It's time for Session 5 of the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric. The EHT on Bulldog Media is also brought to you by Farmers State Bank, Little Tractor and Equipment, Best One Tire, Hun Law Group, Southeastern Illinois College, the Illinois Small Business Development Center at SIC, H.E. Mitchell, and Bright Beginnings Daycare. Now let's head to Duff Kingston Gymnasium for Session 5 of the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament.
Live from Duff Kingston Gymnasium in Eldorado, Illinois, this is the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament here on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric. Here at the Duff, we are getting set for the second half of the tournament to begin, and it commences with the first of 4 championship quarterfinals that we will see this afternoon and evening between the number 9 seed, Anna Jonesboro Wildcats, and the number 1 seeded defending champions, Heron Tigers. We welcome you here into the Best One Tire broadcast booth. Nick Triplett alongside Trey Reamer, and we've got ourselves an exciting few games coming up for the rest of the day. Starts off with the Heron Tigers and Anna Jonesboro Wildcats. We'll get into that game in just a little bit, but we can kind of catch our breaths now. We've had the first 8 games that have begun the entire tournament. We've had the consolation quarterfinals, and now we're getting ready to get into these games that matter most for the championship.
Yeah, I feel like we've been consolation for a while, since 10 o'clock last night, but now, like you said, it's a new day. It's now in the afternoon, so we're done. We're already down to the semifinals in the constellation. Now we got quarterfinals on the other side, and I'm pumped for this first game. Number 1, Heron. They're trying to four-peat, so a lot of pressure on them. You know, anybody here that's not a Heron fan is going to be cheering for the underdog, so I think that'll make the crowd better. Question mark is Anna Jonesboro. Do they have a chance? You know, Jake Stewart said last game he didn't think this would be a game, but I really like Anna Jonesboro. Like I said, they played tough competition. I said that yesterday before they played Hamilton County. I thought that was going to make them better. They showed up. They beat Hamco, and I think they got a chance to at least keep this game close against Heron, and hopefully they do. I'm always down for a really good, close quarterfinal game.
It should be a good day of action. Before we get into all of that, let's go ahead and take a look at our bracket and see where we are through 12 games. If you're just joining us today, we've had 3 consolation quarterfinal games go on. Hamilton County was able to win over Carrier Mills last night, and Edwards County defeated NCOE. They move on into the consolation semifinals. On the lower side of the bracket, Hardin County defeated West Frankfort in a close match this morning, and Carmi was able to get over Gallatin County in a close game just moments ago. Now let's stay focused on the championship side. Heron yesterday beat Carrier Mills by a score of 85-18. They will play Anna Jonesboro, who upset Hamilton County by a score of 70-53. Harrisburg had a close encounter with Edwards County, but was able to keep their lead to around 15 and win over the Lions. And Massac County will be taking a victory over NCOE by a final score of 67-62. That sets up the 3 games coming up for Session 5, Heron and Anna Jonesboro in the first of 4 championship quarterfinals. Harrisburg taking on Massac County in the second of 4 championship quarterfinals. And then after those 2 games, we will have the 8-seeded Hamilton County Foxes taking on the Edwards County Lions for one of the spots in the consolation championship. We'll shift over to the bottom of the bracket now and explain how those teams were able to make it to where they are now. The Carterville Lions beat the Cougars 58-24. They will play Fairfield, who won by around 25. Carterville and Fairfield will play at 7 o'clock tonight. After that, it will be Eldorado and Vienna, who won their games against Carmi and Gallatin County, respectively, last night.
Next graphic.
And then we will wrap up our day with Hardin County and Carmi tonight at 10. Again, the winner of that game will be moving on to the championship of the consolation side as well. Going to be an exciting day of action. We're looking forward to all of it. Before we get into it, we do want to thank a few of our sponsors that have made this possible, including Sullivan Electric, Farmers State Bank, Best One Tire, Hun Law Group, the Illinois Small Business Development Center, Southeastern Illinois College, H.E. Mitchell Construction, and Bright Beginnings Daycare. We're going to send it away for a quick break. Whenever we come back, we will have the national anthem, the starting lineups, and the tip-off of game number 13 of the 2024 Eldorado Holiday Tournament. You're catching it all here on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Are you looking for a bank that gives it their all? Well, as the Harrisburg Bulldogs give it their all, Farmers State Bank is proud to invest in the future of our community. Farmers is all about community, from sponsoring local sports teams to supporting educational programs. They're committed to helping our youth succeed. Together, we're building a brighter tomorrow. Stop by their Harrisburg branch or visit them at myfsb.com to learn more. Farmers State Bank is a proud sponsor of Bulldog Athletics on Bulldog Media. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better. We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. We are dedicated to providing you help in a language that you can understand. If you don't feel like you understand your options, just ask, and we will work to find an explanation that works for you. The types of law we practice is divorce, family, criminal defense, anything from basic traffic to all-level felonies, adoptions, guardianships, probate, property law. That's Hun Law Group, located at 218 East Poplar Street in Harrisburg, or call them today at 618-252-0875. Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoisSBDC.com.
We are just a couple of minutes away from the first of 4 championship quarterfinals tipping off. It is between 2 river-to-river teams, one from the Mississippi side, one from the Ohio. It's the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats and the Heron Tigers. Should be a big matchup. Anna Jonesboro really showcased themselves very well, even after having a tough record coming into this tournament. But they're going to have to take on a Heron Tigers team with a senior class that has been undefeated here at Duff Kingston.
Yeah, they were very tough, was AJ against Hamilton County. And, you know, the more I talk to people, and even Aaron, who's going to be on the broadcast next with us, and he said, I don't think that's an upset. But it is because of the bracket. When, you know, one's called the 8, the other one's the 9 when they play. But this would be a true, real upset. Whether, you know, AJ was a 3 in this tournament. I'm really looking forward to it. I really hope that this team has got energy enough to play up to Heron. I think it'll just be a really good ball game. Mike Chambliss, a great coach. Taylor Surt's a great coach, too. So it should be a good battle.
Any team that beats Heron in this tournament would be upsetting the Tigers from a 4th straight Eldorado Holiday Tournament title. Here is our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars brave.
She's in middle school. Miss Justice Carnes.
And with that, we are ready for session number 5 of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. It is officially opened, and it starts off with the number 9 seed Wildcats against the number 1 seed Tigers. This should be a fun matchup. Or at least we hope should be a fun matchup. Heron won in their first game by nearly 70 points, and that is not a typo.
Well, every game you're involved in, it's been a pretty close game, so hopefully that'll be the case for this one, and if not, who knows? Everything we want, we don't get, so usually it's off. Maybe we need to say this needs to be a blowout. Maybe we'll get a tight game. I just know there's a lot of pressure on the 1 seed Heron Tigers. You remember last year, they were so close. You got your book. Turn that page over.
Yeah.
Talk about their 2. I mean, the first round, they took care of Carrier Mills, I believe. But after that, when they played that second day in the afternoon at this time, they took on, why can I not
They
find
took on Fairfield.
Yeah, and look at that. It was a 9-point game. Then the next day, Carmi-White County lost by 1 point. Low score, though, too.
Yeah, and then after that, Massac County seemed like they were out of that game the whole time, but even then it ended up being close. Heron has been perfect at this tournament, but they've also shown their flaws, and maybe today is the day that they might not be flawless, and they might not be able to move on to get that 4-peat.
I'm going to be a kid, and I want to see a dunk. And Rajon Price had our first dunk of the EHT yesterday morning against Carrier Mills at 8:30. And we've seen 3. It was him, Hunter Webb with Vienna, and I can't think of the third one now because we're talking about it.
Yeah, well, I'll have to keep thinking about that too. I can't remember exactly, but we'll get to that later on into this game. Let's go ahead and start off with the starting lineup for the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats. It is led off by Taj Hodges, who wears number 3 and is a senior guard. After that, it is junior guard wearing number 4, Dawson Nicholas. He picked up 15 points yesterday in the Wildcats' victory against the Foxes. Junior guard Aiden McFadden wears number 14. Then it is sophomore guard number 22, Caleb Gore, who had one of the best performances of the day, collecting 25 points and 8 rebounds against Hamilton County. And then finally is Foster Needling, who I have down as a sophomore guard, but I believe was listed as a junior guard here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium. Double checking on that. And Foster Needling is a junior guard, so my apologies on there. But the lineup for Anna Jonesboro is Hodges, Nicholas, McFadden, Gore, and Needling. On to Heron's side, where we will be starting off with a 6-foot senior, number 1, Jared Staple Jr., 14 points per game the entire season, 17 yesterday, and 3.5 steals per game. He is somebody to watch out for defensively, Trey.
Yeah, he's very, very good. And wait, which one are you talking about?
Jared Staple.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're on Heron. I'm pretty sure. I thought for a second you were still talking about Caleb Gore. Caleb Gore, though, did go off. I do want to give him credit what he did. But, yeah, Staple Jr., name that we didn't hear with Heron last year, but he's been good. Of course, Kyrie Slukins, when you think about the Heron Tigers, Kyrie Slukins has kind of been in the face, and rightfully so. He is the current, last year's MVP of this tournament.
There's been a couple players that have won 2 MVP awards at the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. Bahari Amaya and Hayden Mayer are some of the 2 recent ones. Now we're looking to see if Kyrie Slukins can be the 3rd player here in the 20th century that could complete that feat. It'd be the 2nd for Heron, including 2nd in a row. Well,
it's starting to look like it's going to line up. Bahari Amaya got that in the midst of a 4-peat, and so he was on that state championship team for Harrisburg in 2012, 2013. And Tyler Smith-Peters obviously went and played at SIU. He's now coaching over at John A. Logan, Capel Henshaw. Those were the names in that 4-peat time for Harrisburg.
So for the lineup for Heron, it is Jared Staple Jr., Chance Estes, who's a senior wearing number 11, Maddox Billingsley, a senior wearing number 15, Kyrie Slukins, and Grady Cox, who's a senior forward wearing 33. It is the Wildcats and the Tigers, and we are officially underway with the Tigers receiving the tip.
I don't know if I like the just black and white uniforms with Heron. I need some orange.
It needs a little bit of orange, but then again, it kind of brings out like that 2000s vibe of an NBA jersey, just a bit more simple.
Ooh.
There is a move down low, might have been a travel, but it wasn't called. Maddox Billingsley getting the first points.
Yeah, it looked like a lot of steps in there, but I'm not sure, not 100%.
Jared Staple, as we mentioned a moment ago, has nearly 4 steals a game. He almost got one there. It's over onto the Wildcats side. They are shooting on the south end of the gym. Pleasure to have you joining us, whether you're here at Duff Kingston or if you are at home, anywhere you might be, as the Wildcats miss their first shot opportunity from Hodges. Now going down it goes, and it is with the Tigers, more specifically Lukens. Out in the corner, it's to Estes. He'll drive it in, and it's good.
He falls to the floor, no foul called, making it look easy as Chance Estes got 2 of the 4.
1 minute in, and the Wildcats trying to get out of a press set up by the Tigers. They go to the left, 3-point shot, goes off the back of the iron, and it is going to stay with the Tigers, possibly. No.
It's a big rebound for Staple Jr., and that's his second. Look at this play, Nick.
Yeah. Woo. And a nice finish there. Replays, of course, presented by Sullivan Electric. Call Sullivan Electric for all your commercial and residential electrical needs at 618-926-3304. Here's Caleb Gore.
Yeah, he's leaving off starting right where he left off yesterday against Hamilton County.
Caleb Gore went off in the first half, scoring a ton of points. He had 5 made threes yesterday, and the Tigers will have their first turnover of the afternoon.
First turnover goes to them. Here's that three-pointer, and again, kind of off the line. We've seen a lot of NBA, me and Coach Stewart were talking about this last game, a lot of NBA distance threes in this tournament. A lot of kids shooting far off the line.
We've seen a lot of teams this year not be afraid to score, and there's Taj Hodges. In the past, we've seen some teams that have struggled in shooting. This year, that's not been the case. There have been teams that have been more comfortable going anywhere on this court, as Lukens was near the rim and got fouled in the process.
That's Caleb Gore, his first foul of the game.
And that's going to be the caveat of Gore's game, is yesterday he had a few blocks, he was able to score well, but he also had foul trouble. And that's what you get for playing down low, but even more so against a Heron team that's not afraid to drive to the rim.
And Lukens missed the first. He's going to try and tie it here with the second.
And here it comes. It is good. And Kyrese Lukens is officially on the board. He has been a very selfless player and maybe the best all-around player that we've seen in a while, as Needling shoots and misses, but it stays with the Wildcats. Gore again, you bet.
He's got 6 of the 8, Nick.
And if the Wildcats are going to win this game, they will need Gore to stay away from foul trouble. On the left side, it is Staple Jr. He looks, there's Billingsley. Around the ball goes on the arc. Lukens trying to get around Gore and does. Now he goes up. What a great play.
Kyrese Lukens, he's got the move. I was just telling you pregame in football, he ran all up and down the field against Harrisburg. He's got speed, but he can do it with a basketball in his hands too.
He's athletic and quick. Now in the corner, another three goes off the side and rebounded by the Tigers. That miss there from Taj Hodges. Lukens again finds an opening, and he's got it.
Making it look easy. Kyrese Lukens, he has scored the last 5 points for Heron, and now they're back up by 1.
And a turnover there by the Wildcats. They couldn't escape the press, and it's back over to the Tigers. As you cheer on your team this afternoon, remember that Farmers State Bank is cheering right alongside you. They're proud to support their community both on and off the court. Visit their Harrisburg branch or check out myfsb.com. That's Farmers State Bank. No one serves you better. That's Grady Cox. He wasn't able to touch the ball too much in the first few minutes, but had possession for at least a brief moment. Now it's over to Jared Staple Jr. He'll drive it in. Ball bounces off of Hodges' leg, and it will stay with the Tigers.
Still no subs yet.
So Sailor Shirts is entering his 100th game today with this senior class. Their record's 78-21. They've won all 3 Eldorado holiday tournaments that they've been a part of.
Yeah, he's good. I really like Sailor Shirts, and he's just a good guy on and off the court.
There's a steal for Staple, and it stays on the Herons' offensive side. Staples, 3. No, didn't have enough, and it might stay with the Tigers. It does. The Wildcats cannot get out of their zone, and they've had some bad breaks over the last minute. Down low, shot. Won't go in, but a foul will be drawn on the Wildcats.
Yeah, Grady Cox got fed. Couldn't finish, but he was fouled by Foster Needling. That's his first team second. Fouls 2-0 AJ. Anywhere's the same number Hayden Mayer did, 33.
And remember, this is the second season. It's not going to matter right now, but the second season in which in every quarter, once a team gets to 5 fouls, it's 2 free throws being shot for every foul after that. Anna Jonesboro's at 2 right now. Don't have to worry about that too much, but that is something to consider. Second free throw misses and is rebounded there by Gore.
He's got 6 points and a rebound.
And the Wildcats will eventually bring it across the timeline. On the right side is where the basketball is. You can see McFadden dribbling, trying to get away from Staple. Looks outside, and a difficult play, but able to get it to Dawson Nicholas. Dawson still dribbling. Over in the corner, another 3. That time didn't have enough, and it will stay with the Wildcats. The miss from Gore, and now Nicholas going behind his back. Halfway through the first quarter, the Wildcats are still trying to stay as tough as much as they can. This first quarter is extremely important for them because Heron has the potential to run away and break out into a huge stretch of points.
That's true, and I think the big key for AJ today is just keep it close. Now, maybe not always have the lead. You'd love to have the lead, but you got to keep it close. Don't let Heron go on any big runs.
We've seen teams be able to overcome in the fourth quarter and pass after being the team that's down through 3 quarters, as another foul gets called, this time on Aiden McFadden.
This first team third fouls 3-0.
And so the game can stay close, but Anna Jonesboro doesn't have to worry about having that lead until the last few minutes. There with it, and almost traveling, is Grady Cox. It goes back out.
Is like how.
And an offensive foul still worked out for the Wildcats, and that's going to go down on Cox. 3:22 left in the first quarter. That'll be the first foul for the Tigers this afternoon. With it right now is Aiden McFadden. Yesterday played the majority of the minutes in a 70-53 victory over the Foxes. The Wildcats were able to break open in the first half. That's a good stop there. What a play for the Tigers.
Blocked by Kyrese Lukens. Okay, goes out of bounds. Typically, you get the ball back. You're okay, I got blocked. Then the block, the way he blocked it, threw it off the player himself. What a play.
And it's amazing because you would think, even as an all-around player, Kyrese Lukens, he's doing all of these great things. Oh, by the way, he's still the leading scorer for Heron. And now another foul going to be called here on Grady Cox, and that's 2 for him.
That's 2 fouls in less than a minute. And they're going to go to their bench. Rajon Price going to come in for the first time for Sailor Shirts. Grady Cox, like we said, to the bench.
Price is another senior. He is a center for the Tigers, and he had that great dunk that we saw yesterday morning to open up the tournament with a bang.
He can fly.
2 minutes, 40 seconds left. One interesting thing to consider here for the Tigers is we've continued to see tons of talent make it through the system. Now we're seeing a lot of upperclassmen. You have to wonder how long the Tigers can continue to dominate in this tournament. And I know that that's something to consider after this year, but in the meantime, it's just for us to be able to watch and admire as they stop another offensive possession from the Wildcats. And a foul is called here.
That's some great defense from Heron's 15. Maddox Billingsley shutting everything down. That's McFadden's second.
And McFadden will, for the time being, stay in the game. Anna Jonesboro has been able to depend on a few players, including Dayton Butler and Leon Patterson, but neither of them are coming into the game. And as I say that, here comes
Patterson.
Both of them. 3-point basket goes in.
I was just telling you about Maddox's defense, and then he can help his team on the other end of the floor. That's his first three-pointer, but he's got 5 points.
Maddox is averaging nearly 12 points per game for the Tigers this season. 2 minutes left in the first. Needling looks down, got it to Gore, almost made it in, and a turnover will be called on the Wildcats. That would have been impressive to see go in, but Gore had the turnover, and he's still upset with that. Best One Tire, proud presenter of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. For auto repair and maintenance needs, Best One Tire of Harrisburg is your one-stop shop with friendly, reliable service from expert technicians. Give them a call Monday through Friday at 618-253-8473. Billingsley has scored 5 points, but instead he gives it to Staple. Now back to Billingsley, and Staple has it again. Lukens guarded by Patterson, who just came into the game a moment ago. Lukens finding the open man in the corner. That will miss. That was a shot from Chance Estes. And Patterson now going across. They're bringing it down quickly. The Wildcats really need to score some points here to keep this game as close as possible. Nicholas loses the ball, gets it, and is able to find the teammate to the right of him, Dayton Butler. Ball will eventually go to the Tigers, and no points were collected there for Anna Jonesboro. Here comes Lukens. He finds the open lane, and it gets in.
Well, he wanted that ball, immediately came down, said, hey, there ain't nobody down low. Look at all that open space. Lukens wants it. He'll fill it. He'll take it to the rack and score. We got a timeout.
Yeah, replay there presented by Sullivan Electric. It is a full timeout, so we'll take it with them. We'll be back right after this.
At Hun Law Group, we are a Southern Illinois law firm with Southern Illinois values. We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. With over 40 years of combined trial attorney experience, the attorneys at Hun Law Group pride themselves as criminal defense attorneys and family attorneys. No matter how simple your case is or how complicated it may get, you can bet we got the experience and the work ethic to handle your case. Give us a call today at 252-0875 or visit us at hunlawgrouppc.com.
Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com.
Well, we're taking a look right now at the Heron Tigers bench with 5 players coming back out onto the court. Sailor Schertz, the head coach of the Heron Tigers, who is in his 8th season and his 7th Eldorado Holiday Tournament, a career 140-66 record as head coach of the Heron Tigers. That is very impressive, to say the least. Leon Patterson with the basketball, giving it to Gore, his three-pointer off to the left. And there with the rebound is Hodges, the senior guard, going over to his right, and Patterson is right there.
AJ 2 for 6 from 3, getting early going.
And Caleb Gore with those 2 makes. Dawson Nicholas driving in, loses the ball, and it is off of him, so it will be with the Tigers, who will probably hold on to the ball until the final few seconds.
That's 5 turnovers now on Anna Jonesboro.
Before we get too much further into the game, today's officials are Brett Oxford, Ricky Williams, and Mark Goldman here for game number 13 of the tournament. 20 seconds left in the first. To the right goes Jared Staple. Anna Jonesboro moving around here, playing a bit of a man defense. Lukens with the long 2, can't get it to go, but rebounded by the Tigers, and a travel called. So the Wildcats will get one more opportunity, down 7.
Yeah, they got 4.7 seconds. We're going to bring McFadden back in, even though he's got those 2 fouls, just because he could shoot. He's quick.
4.7. Press set up here, almost tipped away by Lukens, and a travel was called there by Brett Oxford, so it'll be returning to the Tigers.
With 3.1.
And the Tigers getting set up. Change going to be made. McFadden going to come out.
We got a replay on that travel?
Going to see if we do. And Tyrese Lukens, in the meantime, going to inbound over. And basket made there. That was Rajon Price. And the Tigers are able to extend their lead to 9 on that good play to end the first quarter. Tigers have started off strong. The Wildcats plenty of time to come back. We'll see what happens in the second quarter. Up next on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
H.E. Mitchell Construction is proud to have served Southern Illinois as a general contractor for over a century. With a steadily growing portfolio, we hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. We are proud to be a part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. H.E. Mitchell Construction, a proud sponsor of the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament, right here on Bulldog Media. Bright Beginnings Daycare offers a loving, safe, play-based, and educational environment for your child to grow, learn, and play. If you have a child 6 weeks old to 12 years old, we have the perfect daycare for you at Bright Beginnings. Check them out today in Harrisburg, Southeastern Illinois College, Eldorado, or Carrier Mills. Bright Beginnings Daycare, proud sponsor of the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament.
Be sure to check out Harrisburg Bulldog Media on Facebook. Earlier today, we put out the question, what do you believe was the best game from day one? Was it Anna Jonesboro's upset over Hamilton County? Carmi-White County falling to Eldorado late last night? Or Massac County playing very closely to Norris City and ultimately pulling away with a victory? Go ahead and let us know what you think on Bulldog Media on Facebook. Poll is open now, and we will announce those results later today here on YouTube. Second quarter underway. The Wildcats have the ball tipped away by the Tigers, and so they'll bring it across the timeline, and as they do, Jared Staple will draw his first foul of the game.
His first, team third of the half, first of the quarter, and back into the game for Anna Jonesboro comes Foster Needling, one of the starters.
And going out is Dayton Butler. Also coming back in a few moments ago was Aiden McFadden. Dalen Butler. One thing to note for McFadden is he does have 2 fouls. So Staple up at the top. Then on the right is Lukens. Lukens guarded here by the junior guard, Dawson Nicholas. One thing to appreciate about Anna Jonesboro is even though they might not be able to keep up here in the first going of this is a young team, and we can expect a lot more coming out of them in the next couple of years.
That's the case with a couple of teams in this year's tournament.
So a new player into the game, that's Jackson Falkenberry. And back out it goes to Lukens. Lukens misses the 3, and it's picked up there by Rajon Price.
That's his 4th rebound.
Lukens can't get it. Falkenberry down low. He was the leading scorer yesterday with 18 points. Back out, going down is the Wildcats, and a charge called there on Maddox Billingsley.
Yeah, AJ catches a break there. That was 3 offensive rebounds on that possession for Heron. And they out-rebounded AJ 10-5.
The Wildcats looked great in the first 3 minutes of this game as another change is made. Graydon Edmonds in and Taj Hodges out. The Wildcats had an impressive first 3 minutes, and they've been held scoreless since. It is 17-8, and the Tigers are on a 12-0 run. Foster Needling looking around, careful not to be pickpocketed. Caleb Gore now guarded by Billingsley. To the left it goes to Nicholas. Wildcats looking in, but still can't find anybody. Now on the outside to Needling. The junior trying to get it over, but can't, so it stays with McFadden. He finds an open spot, drives in, and draws the blocking foul.
And count the bucket. That's the Shockers. Taylor Schurz. Look at this. Foul right there before he shoots. That's why Saylor wants that on the floor.
And they are going to count it regardless, so McFadden is on the board. And the foul going to be on Rajon Price.
And that's big because that could be a momentum shifter.
It can. And this free throw is also important. And it stays out. Ball is going to be last touched by Foster Needling. Close play there, but the Tigers do get a break. And it's 17-10. Had that free throw been made, it would be a 2-possession game once again. Instead, with 6 minutes left, it's a 7-point lead. Lukens to Falkenberry. From right to left he goes. Now to Billingsley. He's monitoring. Now set up with a screen. He takes a long 2, and it bounces in. The bank is open once more at Duff.
He's got 7. Him and Kyrese Lukens lead the way for the Tigers.
And we continue on here with Foster Needling. And the Wildcats trying to get anywhere close to the basket. It's Caleb Gore with it. He is guarded by Billingsley. Good defense there, and it's taken away by Staple. He gets another steal. He takes it all the way up. No good. Billingsley's shot missed as well, but he draws contact.
Yeah, another offensive rebound for Heron. Too many of those given up. Foster Needling with the foul, his second. Chamness addressing something there with Caleb Gore on this side of the floor offensively for the Tigers, or for the Cats.
First free throw here is no good. And the second one coming up here for Billingsley, who has 7 points. Is a generator in your near future? Sullivan Electric can get you taken care of. Call Mike Sullivan at 618-926-3304 today.
2 for 5 at the line is Heron.
And they are now going to be 3 for 6. There's Billingsley with his first. Everybody has gone 1 for 2 on the line so far.
There's our first look at Carter McCree on the day. He got quite a few minutes yesterday against Carrier Mills.
Overall, a really well-balanced game for people getting to play. Now McFadden looking around. Heron has not played too many teams in this tournament this season, and McFadden's shot doesn't go in. He waits and draws the foul.
Yeah, that was one. If you didn't wait, you would have probably had the two. That's Staples first or second.
Yeah, and that's a little bit concerning now for the Tigers. You've got Cox and Staple Jr., 2 players that are constantly scoring in double figures with 2 fouls apiece. First free throw there is made by McFadden.
AJ's 1 for 2 at the line now.
Southeastern Illinois College, proud presenter of Bulldog Media, now has 8-week welding classes in Carmi and Harrisburg. Learn arc welding, gas welding, and cutting. And a rebound there by the Wildcats. Good recovery. And looking to see if Hodges can get that in. That's no good. Ball eventually goes over to Heron. Learn arc welding, gas welding, and cutting. Low hydrogen and pipe welding. Register now. Classes begin January 13th at Southeastern Illinois College. Falconberry is on the board, and the Tigers now have an 11-point lead. Holding on to it now is Hodges. He goes over to Needling. Around to the right side near the corner. Down low, good look. Needling can't complete it. He gets another chance and count it.
His first rebound's a big offensive board. All over the back there was number 1, Staple Jr. And Nick, that is his third.
And with that, he's going to come out of the game. Jared Staple Jr. is currently held scoreless, and he will be out for the rest of the first half, we assume. So coming into the game now for the Tigers, as the three-point play is completed there by Foster Needling, is number 32. That is J.J. Gwaltney for the Tigers. And Gwaltney currently has it. The freshman looking around. And a basket goes in there by Kyrese Lukens.
That's huge. And Sailor's Church going to call a timeout after that. Kyrese has missed his last 3, but he drains that one, and it's a big one.
And it is a 30-second timeout. We'll go ahead and stay here. The Illinois Small Business Development Center is here to help you if you're feeling stuck growing your business. Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all of which at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center located at SIC. Visit our website at illinoisSBDC.com. Kyrese Lukens is already at 10 points.
Yeah, 10 points. He leads Heron. Nobody in double figures yet for Anna Jonesboro. But, yeah, 1 for 4 now is Kyrese Lukens from 3, and that put him up by double figs at 11. 11. AJ's got to keep this close. They've got to get this keep it under 10 and a half.
2 of the 5 starters are out because of foul trouble. If you think there's any time that Anna Jonesboro can capitalize, now is that time. Dawson Nicholas, bounce pass down to Needling, who just got the last 3 points for the Wildcats. He looks around, finds Nicholas, drives in, can't get it, and the Wildcats just cannot finish low near the bucket.
They're 3 for 11 down and from 2.
Here's Falconberry, blocked there by Nicholas. And play stops.
Look at this block right here from behind. Stripped him and tried. Very nice hustle.
That was clean, and the Tigers will get another chance halfway through the second. Another chance there for Dawson Nicholas, and he's now become a sudden presence on defense.
Yeah, no points, just a rebound, but 100% hustle.
And a third chance here for the Tigers. They'll get it in cleanly with Lukens. Lukens will reset. Now on the left it goes. To the top is Falconberry. Chance Estes is also in right now. J.J. Gwaltney coming in a moment ago. There's Lukens, spin around shot, misses. And there with the rebound is Taj Hodges. He comes in quick, decides not to go into the lane. He brings it out. McFadden's 3 won't go in. And there with the easy pickup is Gwaltney. Lukens, does he have enough? No, it is stopped there. And now who wants to score? It's McFadden to Needling, and a foul is called.
I think this one's going to be on JJ.
Foul 32, JJ.
Yep, JJ Gwaltney. That's his first, team 8th of the half. Fouls are 8-5 this half. But Nick, they're 5-1 this quarter.
And here
6-1.
Yes, and now here comes Foster Needling with another chance at the line. Can't get it there. A few more changes made. Grady Cox in, as well as number 22, Caleb Gore, for the Wildcats. So a couple players with fouls coming back in, as is Maddox Billingsley. Waiting on the sideline here is Dalen Butler, and he would come in for the shooter, Needling. That one goes in, and Needling, again, is coming out. So Heron with a 10-point lead. We'll try to expand upon that with the final 3 minutes of the first half. If you're Anna Jonesboro, you have to think you can't lose by any more than 10 through the first half, but you probably need to close this gap a bit more. Bring in a little bit of pressure to the Tigers. Spin around, shot misses, but tipped there, and contact was drawn, this time on Butler.
I thought it was Nichols. So Nicholas's hit must have been clean, and Butler got called for the foul. Foul's now 6-2. Heron's got the most.
And that first free throw will go in. Cox so far 2 for 3 on the free throw line.
Heron's 4 for 7 as a team.
And make that 5 for 8. It is a larger lead now for the Tigers. Coming down with it was McFadden. Now on the left side to Hodges. Hodges looks around. Now Caleb Gore. Gore hasn't been much of a factor in shooting since the first few minutes of the game. And now they'll try to find somebody. It is going to finally go over to McFadden. McFadden from the left gets it over to Nicholas. Now Hodges and Butler. Gore with it now. The Tigers playing great man-to-man defense. Now Nicholas trying on his own, stopped there and rebounded by Hodges. Hodges going to look for a spot on his own. Now Nicholas driving in again, has nowhere to go, still looks around, finds Gore, and the ball gets away from him. It's another turnover for Anna Jonesboro.
Yeah, that's their 9th turnover in this first half.
And a lot of them seem like they've come more recent. 1:40 left to go here in the half. And coming up with it slowly is Lukens. Now on the right side, it was Billingsley. To the left, and now down low, taken away by Hodges. Looking way ahead, Nicholas Gore shoots and scores.
Much needed basket for Anna Jonesboro. It's felt like it's been a while since they have scored. Caleb Gore leads the way with 8.
That is nearly half of the points that the Wildcats have right now, and a complete turnaround of what they were able to do yesterday. Score quickly and score often in the first portion of the game. Lukens able to get around Hodges, nearly had him tripped up. Billingsley can't finish the 3, and it's Hodges who has it. Once again, this could be within single digits, but only if the Wildcats score here.
That was Hodges' 6th rebound.
Hodges already with that and 2 points. And play is stopped here as another foul is issued to the Tigers.
Is that on Cox?
I think that's on Falconberry. Double check. It might be on.
It is Falconberry.
Okay. Falconberry does get the foul, but Grady Cox will come out of the game for at least a moment.
Yeah, see, that's why I thought too. It was Cox, and so did Saylor. That's why he pulled it.
Yeah. And that was maybe a mistake, but maybe also more protecting him within the last few seconds of this quarter. First free throw misses there for Nicholas. And
they're keeping
Dawson
him
will get
in.
another. And there he is.
Rajon Price checked in and checked out.
No harm, no foul for Shirts.
No overnight stay.
Second free throw is good. And it's 3 possessions again.
4 for 8 at the line is AJ. Down by 9.
We'll see what Heron wants to do here. They might hold off for the last bucket. Lukens over to Billingsley. And Billingsley looked at Falkenberry, couldn't get it there. Now Lukens. Search for Billingsley, couldn't get it down low. And with 20 seconds left, Heron taking their time. Might as well take their time. Moving around with it are the Tigers. Cox gets it in. That's his first field goal of the game. They have an 11-point lead. 7 seconds left. Here comes Nicholas all the way up. Got it.
Need more of that from AJ in the second half.
Last second shot goes off to the right. And as we go into half, the Tigers have a 29-20 lead over the Wildcats. Established in 1914, H.E. Mitchell Construction Company Incorporated is a general contractor serving the public and private sectors. They're active in commercial, industrial, institutional, design/build, construction management, and metal building construction. Also want to give a quick shout out to Bright Beginnings Daycare. If you have a child 6 weeks old to 12 years old, we have the perfect daycare for you at Bright Beginnings. Check them out in Harrisburg, SIC, Eldorado, or Carrier Mills. Halftime, 29-20 in favor of Heron over Anna Jonesboro. We'll be back after this here on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Are you looking for a bank that gives it their all? Well, as the Harrisburg Bulldogs give it their all, Farmers State Bank is proud to invest in the future of our community. Farmers is all about community, from sponsoring local sports teams to supporting educational programs. They're committed to helping our youth succeed. Together, we're building a brighter tomorrow. Stop by their Harrisburg branch or visit them at myfsb.com to learn more. Farmers State Bank is a proud sponsor of Bulldog Athletics on Bulldog Media. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better. We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. We are dedicated to providing you help in a language that you can understand. If you don't feel like you understand your options, just ask, and we will work to find an explanation that works for you. The types of law we practice is divorce, family, criminal defense, anything from basic traffic to all-level felonies, adoptions, guardianships, probate, property law. That's Hun Law Group, located at 218 East Poplar Street in Harrisburg, or call them today at 618-252-0875. Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com.
Welcome back here to Duff Kingston Gymnasium, where the Heron Tigers lead over the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats 29-20. As you take a look at some of the first half highlights that took place just a few moments ago, the Heron Tigers have been able to pull away from the Wildcats, and the first few minutes of the second half are going to be crucial to seeing if Anna Jonesboro has enough energy to come back into this game. But Trey, you've got a young team that's coming up against what seem to be the Avengers, and so far it hasn't been horrible for the Wildcats, but more work needs to be done.
Yeah, they're missing a lot of shots. They're 7 for 21 total from the field. They turned it over a bunch, 9 turnovers in that first half. But I think we got to see more of Caleb Gore. Only 8 points in that first half. I say only, but I mean he had almost 30 yesterday in the win against Hamilton County. Others in scoring for them, Dawson Nichols, McFadden, both with 3. Hodges has got 2, 4 for Foster Needling. 2 guys in foul trouble, kind of, with 2 is McFadden and Needling. On the other side for Heron, they're led in scoring by Kyrese Lukens, 10 points, 8 for Billingsley, 5 for Cox, 2 apiece for Estes and Falconberry and Price, though Price has 4 rebounds, so does Staple Jr., but Staple has 3 fouls. That was huge for Heron, where they're 9 for 14 from 2, 2 for 9 from 3, and 5 for 8 at the line. They have out-rebounded AJ 14 to 11, including a total of 6 offensive boards for Heron in that first half, and they only turned it over 4 times, again, while AJ turned it over 9. But they've got it under 10 at the half. I said once they went up or down by double digits, that was going to have to be a key for the rest of that second quarter. They did it. Now they got to continue to keep it close and really try to win this third quarter.
Kyrese Lukens has continued to showcase not only his abilities, but also his leadership as he goes throughout yet another Eldorado Holiday Tournament. We're seeing Kyrese Lukens already picking up 20, 25 points in just a matter of 3 halves in this entire tournament, and there's still a long way to go for him, but Lukens is already making a case for himself being a back-to-back MVP winner of the tournament.
He very well could be, and it, again, all depends who makes it to championship night, and there's still a lot of games left to see some master performances as well. But Kyrese Lukens, 10 points, leads the way. I think we still, like I said, for Anna Jonesboro, I'm looking to see more of Caleb Gore.
Yeah, and Caleb Gore is going to have to shoot quite a bit more. He had a foul early on. He's now up to 8 points, but the Wildcats are not going to be able to win this game if they're only getting 20 points for each half that they play. Taking a look at some of our sponsors that make this possible, we want to give a couple of shout-outs as we escape halftime and enter the second half in just a few moments. Want to give a shout-out to Sullivan Electric. At Sullivan Electric, they believe that you deserve only the very best and highest trained electricians when it comes to the most dangerous system in your home or business. Call Mike today, 618-926-3304. He'd be very happy to take your call here this afternoon. Also want to thank Farmers State Bank, as well as Best One Tire, Southeastern Illinois College, the Illinois Small Business Development Center, A.G. Mitchell Construction, Bright Beginnings Daycare, and the Hun Law Group. We are a couple of minutes away from the second half of game number 13. We'll take a break, and we'll be back with more after this.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Why spend thousands of dollars on a university or a for-profit trade school? What are you really paying for? At Southeastern Illinois College, the value is clear. A no-nonsense, personalized education at a fraction of the cost. You can take the money you save and the credits you earn and go get your bachelor's degree at another institution or jump right into the workforce. You'll be ready for it. SIC is the next step in your education. It just makes sense. SIC, succeed, inspire, connect. H.E. Mitchell Construction is proud to have served Southern Illinois as a general contractor for over a century. With a humble beginning in 1914, H.E. Mitchell continues to provide exceptional quality and service in commercial construction that has transformed this business into what it is today. With a steadily growing portfolio, we hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. We are proud to be part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. H.E. Mitchell Construction. At Bright Beginnings, we'll do our best to assist your child in developing important values such as good manners, caring, sharing, patience, responsibility, as well as communication and teamwork. We believe that children learn best through play. We offer activities such as learning the alphabet, shapes, colors, and numbers. It is our goal to offer your family the quality child care experience that you deserve. Bright Beginnings Daycare, proud sponsor of the EHT on Bulldog Media.
If you want. Back here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, where we are looking at the schedule of what's going on in Session 5 this afternoon. Heron and Anna Jonesboro are playing right now in the first of 4 championship quarterfinals. That'll be followed up by the Harrisburg Bulldogs taking on the Massac County Patriots. A river-to-river divisional showdown at 3:15, or really more so at the conclusion of this game. And then after that, it'll be Hamilton County taking on Edwards County in the first of 2 consolation semifinals at 4:45. Going to take one final break. Whenever we come back, we will have second half coverage between the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats and the Heron Tigers here on Bulldog Media.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Hey Bulldog fans, are you looking for real financial advice from real people right here in our community? Well, check out Farmers State Bank's podcast, Isn't That Rich? Each episode dives into practical financial tips and inspiring local stories that can help you make the most of your money. Tune in on your favorite podcast platform or visit myfsb.com to listen. Isn't That Rich? Brought to you by Farmers State Bank, where no one serves you better. Potholes, curbs, and other road hazards can do damage to your vehicle over time. If your steering wheel pulls to one side or your tire treads are wearing down faster than usual, it may be time for a wheel alignment. Wheel alignment is a critical aspect of vehicle maintenance that can impact tire wear, fuel efficiency, and overall safety. Understanding when to get your wheels aligned, how much it might cost, and how long it takes can help you make informed decisions about the care of your car or truck. Best One Tire in Harrisburg can get you taken care of and back on the road today.
Second half is officially underway with Grady Cox passing the ball into Kyrese Lukens. And as the Tigers begin to shoot on the south side of the Duff, we welcome you back to Bulldog Media's coverage of the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament. Good look down low, and Lukens will immediately start the scoring.
Yeah, they're starting right where he left off. 10 first half points, now he's got 12.
And we are watching the Wildcats bring out the same lineup that they had in the first place. 29-20 was the score at half. And the Wildcats right now have their 5 starters, Hodges, Nicholas, McFadden, Gore, and Needling on the court. For the Tigers, they are going with Staple, Estes, Billingsley, Lukens, and Cox. Holding on right now is Hodges. And they look down low. Great open spot in the corner. That one won't fall in, and as Gore tried to get the rebound, he wasn't able to hold on to it.
Yeah, AJ now 2 for 8 from three-point range in this ballgame.
31-20, and if only Anna Jonesboro could get 1 or 2 more of those to fall in, we'd have ourselves a much closer game. Heron able to extend into their largest lead here if they can get some points. It's on the left side, now over to Lukens. Wildcats playing man. And that basket doesn't fall in. Did Lukens almost got the rebound? Foul was called, and they might call that on him.
Yeah, they did. That's good. Straight up hustle. Lukens thought it was going to fall, just rolled off. Immediately hustled for the basket, bumped an AJ player, and picked up his first foul.
But I think that's a foul that Schertz would be okay with him picking up.
100%.
And going on to the right side is McFadden. Anna Jonesboro coming into this game 4-6 this afternoon. Heron 10-1. Heron has picked up some impressive victories this season as Gore gets an impressive 3.
Yeah, there he is. He's got 11 points, and that's who they got to get going in the second half.
Caleb Gore now with 8 3-pointers made in the tournament to this point. Got to find out how much is the record, but Gore is in contention for that award.
Yeah, he's 3 for 5 from 3 tonight, but there's Grady Cox. He's got 7 points now for Heron, putting them back up by 10.
So the Wildcats going to be bringing it down there. Tiger faithful wanted a travel called, but it wasn't called by Goldman. Now McFadden coming in. That one rolls in the right way.
He's got 5 now, does Aiden McFadden.
Now here comes Lukens. Quick offense for the Tigers. And the teams with quick offenses have been able to bite strong in the tournament. There's another 3, this time from Cox.
They left him wide open. He shot it, he made it. He's in double figures. Heron now 3 for 10 from 3.
Now here comes the Wildcats' response. It's over to Nicholas and then to Hodges. Hodges finding Needling. Billingsley has played some great defense against Caleb Gore. He was able to get those shots off pretty quickly. And now Gore continuing to look around, but he hasn't had any open looks. And play is stopped there as Billingsley's going to be charged for his second personal.
Tigers foul 15.
As it looked like for a moment the Wildcats were having that player pushed out of bounds. Tigers get their second foul of the quarter, and a great play there for Nicholas to get his first field goal of the half.
He's got 5 points on the day.
Both teams have scored 7 to start off this third quarter. And going with it there is Jared Staple for his first bucket.
But he's been good. He's got 3 steals, 4 rebounds as well, but 3 fouls.
This is the point in the first half where the Wildcats were not able to keep up. The Tigers were consistent, the Wildcats weren't. We'll see here what the Wildcats can do. They'll bring it down low. It's McFadden. He's double teamed. Gets it to Needling. He's wide open. And even lining up the shot didn't work. There's Gore. That one misses as well. Here come the Tigers, and it's Lukens. He's navigating, looks out, finally gets it back again. Does he take it all the way? He does not, because he's stopped and fouled.
Most 3-pointers in a tournament is 20, and TJ Wheeler did it for Christopher back in 1987.
So Caleb Gore right now would be on pace if the Wildcats are able to play 4 games. Tigers trying to find the open man, and they will. There's Estes. And moving around is Lukens. He takes it on to the right. And he might stop for 3. No, instead it goes to Estes and then to Billingsley. Ball finally gets its way into the paint. Count it.
Brady Cox is having a game, ties the team lead, 12 points. Look at that spin, underneath, contested, and Caleb Gore just got charged for his second foul.
That replay presented by Sullivan Electric. For any commercial or residential electrical needs, be sure to call Sullivan Electric day or night. Our family serving yours. They are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike Sullivan a call at 618-926-3304. And Billingsley, or was it Billingsley that completed that play?
Cox.
No, Cox, excuse me. He will complete the 3-point play, and it's now a 14-point lead.
Harrisburg's heading into the tunnel, getting ready for Massac County.
And that game is coming up in just a few moments. Caleb Gore, meanwhile, gets it to Needling. No, Staple with yet another steal. He might take it all the way on his own, and he does.
And he is quick. I want to see a Vienna Heron game because those are the 2 of the quickest teams I've seen. Full of athletes, including this guy right here, Jared Staple. 4 points, no foul.
And a timeout is called. We'll keep it here as it's 30 seconds. Farmers State Bank, proud presenter of Bulldog Media's coverage here at the Duff. As you watch your team take the court tonight, remember that Farmers State Bank has been right here in our community for over 100 years, supporting families, businesses, and schools. Whether you're here cheering on your team or planning your financial future, FSB is here to help. Visit their Harrisburg location or check out myfsb.com. Also want to thank Best One Tire for their continued coverage. Best One Tire of Harrisburg is your home for expert tire-related repairs and maintenance. Let their specialists keep your car rolling smoothly and safely year after year. Check out all of their tire services at 130 South Commercial Street in Harrisburg. Ball is inbounded by the Wildcats with 3.5 minutes left in the third. The Wildcats were down by as little as 7. Now it is 16. And an open spot here for McFadden. He's able to get the ball in.
I think that fell on its own.
I want to say it did.
Yeah, I think it did.
I think. No, they're going to count it for Hodges. I was going to say Hodges kind of jumped up there and tipped it at the last moment. They're going to count it for Hodges. And that's going to be his 4th point of the afternoon.
You can't really do anything about it.
Either way, it's still a 14-point deficit, and that's what the Wildcats need.
All right. It would have been funny if it was like McFadden needed it was his 1,000 point, and they didn't know if it was his or not.
If only they were 2 points short.
Yeah, that would have been crazy.
Hopefully that isn't the case, but you never know.
That would be crazy. I feel like they'd come look at our monitor.
You think they would come back and look specifically at this?
I don't know.
There's Lukens for 3 in the corner.
I bet the school would, just to see,
Yeah.
to know how to officially score it. But maybe for the game, it doesn't really matter.
And they've got themselves a good quality photo or a good quality video to look at now.
Yeah.
46-29. Needling. Now Hodges. Hodges looks for three. Needling was open, but he won't take it. That's stolen away by Estes. He's got an open spot. Shot stopped, and a foul called on the Wildcats.
We'll see here. There's the drive. I think the foul. Yeah, the foul was on that play. I was making sure it wasn't on the Lukens rebound. And that's on Caleb Gore. That's his third. And he leads AJ with 11 of the 29 points.
And shooting for two here is Estes. That is his third point of the game. And it looks like a few more players. Jackson Falkenberry and Rajon Price are into the game. So if you're wondering, the Tigers field multiple seniors. They have Carter McCree, Jared Staple Jr., Chance Estes, Maddox Billingsley, Kyrese Lukens, Grady Cox, and Rajon Price. Tons of seniors make up this program. So next year it's going to be a different looking team, but that obviously is not on their mind. They've got an EHT title and then some on their mind with a 10-1 record. Here is Butler and a few close plays that might have been called travels. Either way, it's still with the Wildcats, and now a third foul on Cox is called.
His third got him on the pump fake.
Just to give an idea of what Heron has endured through this season, they have won a few close games against EHT opponents. They beat Carmi by 5 and Carterville by 7, with Carter McCree returning back into the game. Also wins against Murfreesboro, Carbondale, Urbana, and Freeburg.
And Carterville.
Yes, and that
was
game,
a close game.
It was close, and we could possibly see another close game later on, but still, time will tell. Looking out, three ball is missed by number 3, but rebounded by the Wildcats. They keep it. Needling had an open spot, and he didn't shoot it. He finally does, and he gets it, but
you don't need an open man. You got an open bucket.
He finally got it, but they're still down 16. Lukens moving around here.
But every AJ fan at home's like, shoot it. Grandma's yelling.
We've got Anna Jonesboro here around us. Maybe they'll encourage him to shoot a bit more. Lukens can't get it, and Gore hands it to McFadden.
That's a different story when you're the one down there playing in front of this kind of crowd.
And you can only imagine what it's like for the Wildcats to be a young team playing Heron in front of a packed crowd. We've got a really good crowd right now. It's only going to grow with Harrisburg coming in just a few minutes. And then you've got 2 more quarterfinals tonight. McFadden still has it, takes it, gets it down, and count it.
Count the bucket. There's a lot of contact in there from McCree early, and then they call it late. Yeah, Nick, count the bucket for McFadden. He's got 7 of the 33 in the foul. What we do know is not on Cox. He's out.
That replay presented by Sullivan Electric. Having problems with your home or business electrical system? Sullivan Electric is here to help. They do both commercial and residential services. They are reliable, affordable, and professional. As the putback is there by Gore. Sullivan Electric, reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call at 618-926-3304. We've got a 12-point ball game, and the Tigers can extend it. Lukens looking around. Play stops, and a foul issued.
They call that one on the floor. Does Brett Oxford? That's on 14. McFadden, that's his third. So he's got 3. Caleb Gore's got 3. And on the other side for Heron, Staple Jr.'s got 3. And Grady Cox has got 3.
But so far, it's been good management for the Wildcats. They've been able to hold their players to 3 fouls. Missed shot there, and that's how the third quarter will end. Heron with a 47-35 lead as we enter the fourth here on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
H.E. Mitchell Construction is proud to have served Southern Illinois as a general contractor for over a century. With a steadily growing portfolio, we hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. We are proud to be a part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. H.E. Mitchell Construction, a proud sponsor of the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament, right here on Bulldog Media. Bright Beginnings Daycare offers a loving, safe, play-based, and educational environment for your child to grow, learn, and play. If you have a child 6 weeks old to 12 years old, we have the perfect daycare for you at Bright Beginnings. Check them out today in Harrisburg, Southeastern Illinois College, Eldorado, or Carrier Mills. Bright Beginnings Daycare, proud sponsor of the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament.
Back here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, 47-35. The number 1 seeded Tigers currently maintaining a comfortable lead, but this is something that the Tigers are still going to have to overcome. A shooting team that has started to get a bit hot in Anna Jonesboro. Gore looking down low, and a turnover there on the Wildcats. It looked like they wanted a foul called, maybe on Billingsley. Either way, no foul issued, and the Tigers can extend here. Here comes Lukens slowly. He looks around, finds an open lane, gets it down.
Kyrese has got 17 of the 49 for the Heron Tigers.
And he is averaging 17 points per game this season, so right on cue for him. 7.5 minutes left in the game. On to the left side. Leon Patterson squares for 3. Doesn't go off the backboard, and it's rebounded by Estes. 2-on-1. Billingsley stuffed there. What a stop. And eventually goes in by Kyrese Lukens, but an impressive stop by Caleb Gore before.
Yeah, big block, but hey, Kyrese Lukens, way to go in there. Didn't matter. He calmed that crowd immediately with the offensive board and put back. He's got 19.
Gore gave it over to Hodges, who almost lost it. Now pressured, Leon Patterson could have given it to Gore again, and instead he keeps it on his side. 16-point advantage for the Tigers. Shot up and good there. That's from Butler, and he's on the board for the first time.
Yeah, they did a little bit of a line change at half, did Mike Chamness.
And Lukens brings it up. 2 Tigers fighting for it, but Staple recovers. He goes in the lane and will draw contact there. I believe it might be on Patterson, and it is.
AJ foul 1. Leon Patterson is
so
first.
Leon Patterson with his first, the team's first of the quarter. And Jared Staple will get a chance at 2 more points. First one goes up and is good.
He's got 5 points.
Second one coming up in just a moment. Staple scoring much lower than what he's used to doing on average, but a lot of that is because he was in that foul trouble earlier. Solid shooter, and he's now up to 6 on the game. Wildcats need to score in bunches here. McFadden stopped by the Tigers, and it's Billingsley with it. McFadden a bit frustrated. And the Tigers now up by 16. Give it to Lukens. Billingsley and Lukens back and forth. Now over to Cox, and out it goes. Lukens with it, driving in, no. But he'll get 2 free throws.
McFadden's like, I don't know what more I can do against Lukens. He just picked up his 4th foul. And Lukens going to the free throw line, where Heron is 9 for 13 in this game.
And Lukens gets nothing there. I thought he was going to get it. 16-point lead for Heron. The winner of this game will play tomorrow afternoon at noon. Second game is going to play the winner of the Tigers and the Wildcats, as Lukens misses both free throws, and it'll head back to Anna Jonesboro. Harrisburg and Massac County play next. The winner of that game will play the winner of this one. That is at noon tomorrow. And then the second championship semifinal will be at 1:30. There's Hodges, and a turnover. The Wildcats couldn't get it over in time.
That's their 13th turnover, 10-second violation.
And Chamness is questioning Goldman. about why that was called. Felt like, especially with Hodges' late break there, that they made it in time. Chamness got his 170th win yesterday as a coach for the Wildcats. Staple goes all the way in, and he's got 8 points here in the last 10 minutes. Coming across with it is McFadden. McFadden spins around, he finds Butler down low, and that's good, but they're gonna need a lot more plays like that and quite a few stops to be back in it. 3-point shot, good.
Way downtown for Staple Jr. Another NBA distance three in this tournament. Three Tigers in double figures now. He's got 11.
58-39, and the Tigers are rolling as the play stops there.
Staple just got his fourth. Look at that three, Nick. That would be on the Eagles on this side.
Jared Staple can shoot anywhere.
He's got 4 fouls and he's staying out there.
And might as well stay out there. But if you are the Wildcats, might as well consider drawing a foul on him wherever you can. Same thing says for Heron against McFadden here. 2 players with 4 fouls, and McFadden's shot.
Got a replay on that?
Gonna see here, called against the Tigers.
Oh, that was a little early.
And that is going to be the 4th foul on Brady Cox. So now 2 players with 4 fouls, and that's really not anything to consider for this game, but if you're someone like Harrisburg or Massac and you're watching this, you're starting to see that Heron can run into foul trouble. That could be important looking into tomorrow's game, as McFadden can't get a free throw there. So Falconberry and Price return into the game. Second free throw coming up by McFadden. Shot is up, and it is good.
AJ is 5 for 11 at the line. Timeout. Full.
We'll take it with them. You're watching the Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Are you looking for a bank that gives it their all? Well, as the Harrisburg Bulldogs give it their all, Farmers State Bank is proud to invest in the future of our community. Farmers is all about community, from sponsoring local sports teams to supporting educational programs. They're committed to helping our youth succeed. Together, we're building a brighter tomorrow. Stop by their Harrisburg branch or visit them at myfsb.com to learn more. Farmers State Bank is a proud sponsor of Bulldog Athletics on Bulldog Media. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better.
Back here at the Eldorado Holiday Tournament, where the Heron Tigers have a 58-40 lead and are trying to carry themselves into the championship semifinals for what I believe would be the 5th straight year.
Golly, they're like the Chiefs of the EHT right now, how the Chiefs are in the NFL.
If you take a look at what Sailor Shirts has been able to do, this is his 7th tournament. If you take a look back, his first one, if I'm correct, would have been 2017. 2017, you had Heron go out and win the consolation. 2018, they get 2nd. 2019, 3rd. And then the last 3 years, they've won.
Yeah, they're always in the talk of the top in the tournament. And, you know, that also helps. I mean, they're in the river to river, very tough conference. And so is AJ, by the way, on the Mississippi side. There's a steal.
And it is stolen there by Nicholas. He might take it all the way in. Instead, he stops and retreats back up to McFadden. McFadden guarded by Lukens, taken away by Billingsley. 2-on-2 coming up here. Billingsley going all the way and won't get it, but he draws a foul on Caleb Gore.
That's his 4th. That's the 4th player with 4 fouls in this game. Staples, Cox, McFadden, Gore. 2 each.
A lot of fouls, but they've really only been to specific players. It's not been like, I mean, everyone either has a bunch of fouls or they don't. It's
28 fouls in this game.
Yeah.
15 by Heron.
They either have them or they have none. So 2 shots in there for Maddox Billingsley. It is 60-40.
4 in double figs.
And that's what we see
That's
the Tigers
success.
do all the time. And it's Billingsley, Lukens, Cox, and Staple, the 4 players that usually get into double figures, are doing it again today.
Yeah, you ain't going to beat Heron if you allow them to get 4 in double figures every game.
McFadden looking. That's over to Dawson Nicholas. Looking around, finding Billingsley, runs into him, and Nicholas will get 2 free throws.
Heron crowd didn't like that call.
They didn't. Maddox Billingsley with his third. 3.5 minutes left to go, and Butler will be checking back in. First one is up and bounces in.
Returning for AJ, 21.
And
here comes the 4 foulers. That'll be their band.
change is made.
33, Brady Cox.
Tyrese Lukens still in for now, but probably him, Billingsley, and Staple, among a few others, going to be checking out of the game in the next few minutes. There's a rebound for Jackson Falconberry, excuse me.
Quit cussing, Nick.
19 points.
He makes that
More
easy.
potty mouths up here. That's what we expect after 26 games. We're only through half of them. There's another drive for Lukens. He is unstoppable right now, 62-41.
He has scored his number, 21.
Three-pointer sinks in for Hodges. And that is just the second three-point basket made by the Wildcats in the second half. 3 minutes left. 18-point lead. Looks like it's going to be too much for Anna Jonesboro. Going out with it. Back into Falconberry. Falconberry up to the top. Lukens. Lukens to the right. He is double teamed. Down low it goes. Stripped away there by the Wildcats. And Hodges is open. He'll take it in. Draws the foul from Falconberry as well.
There it is off the steal from Nicholas. Good find to Taj and a push in the back right there from Falconberry, his second.
And Taj Hodges is 1 point away from double figures. Now is the time to fill out your SIC scholarship application for fall 2025. The deadline is February 28th, so apply now at sic.edu/scholarships.
Butler just got his second foul for AJ with 2:27 left to go.
And both teams have 4 fouls in the quarter, which means from here on out, only possession changes or free throws will be shot with any fouls. Good move in for Billingsley, and that might seal it right there. And so with 2 minutes left, the Wildcats going to give it to Gore, who finds 2 more.
He's got 15.
And it'll be really exciting to see what he can do for the Wildcats over the next few years. When you're looking at the Wildcats, the only seniors that have been playing today are Taj Hodges and Dayton Butler.
Golly, Staple Jr. just scored again. He's got 13.
And McFadden will get another chance. All of Staples' points are in the second half. Big thing to remember there. McFadden over with it to Hodges. And Gore, 3, got it. Timeout is called. And we will keep it here. Are you feeling stuck growing your business? You can get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and anything else, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center located at SIC. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com. And established in 1914, H.E. Mitchell Construction Company is a general contractor. They serve the public and private sectors. They are active in commercial, industrial, institutional, design/build, construction management, and metal building construction. Also want to give a shout out to Hun Law Group for being involved with the tournament this year. 66-51, Tigers over the Wildcats. Did you expect Anna Jonesboro to stay this close with the Tigers?
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was going to be maybe a little closer. I think Heron's good, and they're proving it right here. And I think the good news is for the other teams moving forward, Heron had to use their starters most of this game.
And with 1:20 left, Falconberry looks back. It goes over to Lukens. Lukens guarded by Hodges, senior on senior. And play stops here for a timeout. It's another 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it once again. Bright Beginnings Daycare offers a summer program as well as Illinois State Board Education pre-K program, which is free for ages 3 to 5 years. We provide a state of Illinois approved curriculum, and we are also recognized by the state of Illinois. That is Bright Beginnings Daycare. 66-51 in a packed Duff Kingston. And you can see the final few words being said there by Sailor Shirts before the team heads back out onto the court. With a win today, it would be win number 141 for Shirts as a head coach. It would be win number 79 for this senior class that is playing in their 100th game. And Lukens has played either in most or all of them. Oh man, stolen there. McFadden has it. Oh, almost stuffed by Lukens.
Did that go in?
It didn't. Replay here.
I just saw a lot of net movement.
Yeah. And it had more error maybe. Tyrese Lukens with the powerful slap, but way too much contact. First free throw is good there for McFadden.
He's got 9 points. AJ 7 for 14 at the line today.
And that's not a number that they want to look back on. Second free throw is up and good. And Anna trying to put together points as quickly as they can, putting pressure on Staple. Staple bringing it over, and down low it goes. Falconberry shot misses, and he does draw contact.
Falconberry, the way he got up, where am I? He looked like a chicken just got out of an egg. He just like, what?
You're okay, Falconberry. We're all waiting on you.
I wish we had a
Good.
replay of just him getting up.
He came up quick.
He did.
Jackson. It doesn't get the first one. He's got 2 points today. He was the leading scorer yesterday with 18. Second one is up and no good either. Still a 13-point lead for the Tigers.
Stick around for 4-seed Harrisburg, 5-seed Massac next, a rematch from last week.
Gore trips up Billingsley. He goes over to the left. Step back three. Won't get in. And it is picked up by Lukens. So the winner of the Harrisburg Bulldogs Massac County Patriots game will be playing the Heron Tigers. The number 1 seed will win another game in the tournament. With their stretch, this is now 15 straight wins in the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. One of the best teams that we've ever seen at this tournament in its entire history is looking for a four-peat, and they are once again halfway to achieving a tournament title. The clock winds down, Staple dribbles, and it is all over. The Heron Tigers defeat the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats by a final score of 66-53. Heron plays tomorrow at noon in the championship semifinal round. Anna Jonesboro will play tomorrow morning at 8:30 against the loser of Harrisburg and Massac County. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back with more after this.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric, our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Why spend thousands of dollars on a university or a for-profit trade school? What are you really paying for? At Southeastern Illinois College, the value is clear. A no-nonsense, personalized education at a fraction of the cost. You can take the money you save and the credits you earn and go get your bachelor's degree at another institution or jump right into the workforce. You'll be ready for it. SIC is the next step in your education. It just makes sense. SIC, succeed, inspire, connect.
Welcome back to Duff Kingston Gymnasium, where the Heron Tigers defeat the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats 66-53. And with that, we are officially halfway through the Eldorado Holiday Tournament in 2024. Game number 14 is next between the Harrisburg Bulldogs and the Massac County Patriots. But first, let's talk about Heron. They had 4 players that scored in double figures.
Yeah, it was huge. Lukens, 21. 13 for Cox and Staples. He was playing with 4 fouls for half the game, it felt like. And Billingsley with 12. 3 for Estes, 2 for Price, 2 for Falkenberry. But yeah, a lot of scoring. It's going to be really hard to beat Heron if you keep allowing 4 players to score in double figures. Anna Jonesboro had Caleb Gorgoni. He had 18 points in the game. Other than that, McFadden with 9, Hodges 9, 6 for Nichols, 4 for Butler, and 6 for Needling. So pretty spread out. But AJ was 15 for 28 from 2, 5 for 14 from 3, and 7 for 14 at the line. Heron was 20 for 28 at 2, 5 for 13 for 3, and 11 for 19 at the line. Out-rebounded AJ did Heron 22 to 18 with 9 offensive boards. And turnovers were 14 to 7. AJ had 14 of them.
It was another good game for Caleb Gore. He's got a bright future coming up, and he won't win a title this year, but might have 2 more chances coming up in 25 and 26. What do you expect from Heron here on out? They've got a big matchup coming up against one of their divisional rivals.
Yeah, you're talking about Heron?
Yeah, Heron.
Yeah, Heron's coming up. They're going to get one of these guys, and they're all in the same side of the conference. The river to river, Ohio, it's competitive. But Heron right now, they can relax a little bit. They know they're playing at noon. They're either going to play in the third place game, or they're going to be playing for the championship. So they're in a pretty good seat. But this is going to be a really good game. These 2 teams played a week ago at Davenport. It was very tight in the first half. Harrisburg pulled away, won by almost 20 points. But again, that was there. You look at last year, Harrisburg beat Massac County at Massac right before the EHT. They came in the EHT. Harrisburg lost by 30 points to these Patriots. So anything can happen when these 2 teams meet, especially when Joe Hossman's the one calling the plays.
You're going to be on the call for that. Aaron McCroy will be up here as well. We're going to take an extended break. When we come back, we will have coverage of Game 14 of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament here on Bulldog Radio, brought to you by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Hey Bulldog fans, are you looking for real financial advice from real people right here in our community? Well, check out Farmers State Bank's podcast, Isn't That Rich? Each episode dives into practical financial tips and inspiring local stories that can help you make the most of your money. Tune in on your favorite podcast platform or visit myfsb.com to listen. Isn't That Rich? Brought to you by Farmers State Bank, where no one serves you better. Extend the life of your vehicle and save money with Best One Tire and Service in Harrisburg. For over 50 years, Best One has offered the lowest tire prices on new tires and affordable, quality automotive maintenance service. Go see them today at 130 South Commercial Street in Harrisburg or call them 618-253-8473. That's Best One Tire in Harrisburg, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media.
At Hun Law Group, we are a Southern Illinois law firm with Southern Illinois values. We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. With over 40 years of combined trial attorney experience, the attorneys at Hun Law Group pride themselves as criminal defense attorneys and family attorneys. No matter how simple your case is or how complicated it may get, you can bet we got the experience and the work ethic to handle your case. Give us a call today at 252-0875 or visit us at hunlawgrouppc.com.
Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com. Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Southeastern Illinois College now has an 8-week welding class in Carmi and Harrisburg. Learn arc welding, gas welding and cutting, low hydrogen, and pipe welding. Register now. Classes begin January 13th. SIC also has it where you can earn your CDL in just weeks. SIC offers courses in Harrisburg, Carmi, and Carterville. Learn more at sic.edu/trust. Southeastern Illinois College, a proud sponsor of the 60th Annual EHG on Bulldog Media.
Back at the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric. We're inside Duff Kingston Gymnasium, and we're getting set for game number 14 of the EHT. Number 5, Massac County. Number 4, the Harrisburg Bulldogs, 2 teams that played, again, a week ago at Davenport. It was a 55-36 Harrisburg victory, outscoring the Patriots in the second half, 28-16. So it should be a pretty good game here at the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. Heron just defeated Anna Jonesboro 66-53. Heron moves on to the championship semifinals tomorrow at noon. AJ plays in the 5th place semifinals tomorrow morning at 8:30 in the morning. Winners will play each other of this game and last game. Losers of last game and this game will play each other and that. We'll step aside for one more quick break. When we come back, we'll preview more of this Harrisburg-Massac County matchup. And we'll get underway here from Duff Kingston. It's on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. We are dedicated to providing you help in a language that you can understand. If you don't feel like you understand your options, just ask, and we will work to find an explanation that works for you. The types of law we practice is divorce, family, criminal defense, anything from basic traffic to all-level felonies, adoptions, guardianships, probate, property law. That's Hunt Law Group, located at 218 East Poplar Street in Harrisburg, or call them today at 618-252-0875. Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com.
And we're back here at the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament. I'm Aaron McCroy, along with Trey Reamer, as we get ready for the Harrisburg, the number 4 team coming into this tournament, versus the Massac County Patriots, the number 5 team coming into this tournament. I'll tell you a little bit how we got here. Yesterday at the 3rd game, Harrisburg played Edwards County. Harrisburg pulled out the win. It was a very good game in the second, about halfway through the second, and a little bit in the 3rd quarter after halftime. Things just weren't going right for the Harrisburg Bulldogs. They weren't really boxing out too well. They couldn't really get, it kind of like felt like somebody put a lid on the bucket for the Harrisburg Bulldogs yesterday in that second, 3rd quarter is what I was saying. Things just weren't going right. I was sitting behind the bench, and Coach Fehrenbacher turned and looked at Coach Sanders and was like, if anything could go wrong for us, it's going wrong right now. And if anything could go right for them, it's going right now.
Yeah, it was a slow first half in that game. Nobody scored till over 4.5 minutes. Hey, we'll welcome our Best One Tire broadcast booth real quick. Trey Reamer, Aaron McCroy back in the booth for Bulldog basketball. Well, how many years has it been?
I don't know.
Pre-COVID?
I was thinking about this on the way here. I think my last game was right before COVID.
Right before COVID. Wow. It was the end of an era. And we're starting a new one here today. And Aaron's going to join us for this game, next game. He's going to do some play-by-play and all that good jazz. But this should be a good one. 5-seed Massac County, 4-seed Harrisburg Bulldogs. And I don't know. I'm nervous about this one, if I'm being honest with you, Aaron.
I mean, it's kind of like, it feels like a deja vu a little bit, because last year, Harrisburg went on the road to Massac, right?
Yep.
And Harrisburg came out with the win. They came in the holiday tournament. Harrisburg looked like they'd never played basketball before.
Yeah, they got their rears kicked.
Yeah. So
we'll see what happens. Joe Hossman's still coaching. Isaac Hossman's not playing, but they've still got a young group. Does Massac County. Harrisburg's more of a veteran group, but they've got to make shots. They've got to defend. They've got to play good basketball. And we'll see if they can do that when we come back. We're going to take our final break. When we come back, starting lineups, and we'll have the opening tip. Massac County, Harrisburg, here at the EHT on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
H.E. Mitchell Construction is proud to have served Southern Illinois as a general contractor for over a century. With a humble beginning in 1914, H.E. Mitchell continues to provide exceptional quality and service in commercial construction that has transformed this business into what it is today. With a steadily growing portfolio, we hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. We are proud to be part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. H.E. Mitchell Construction. At Bright Beginnings, we'll do our best to assist your child in developing important values such as good manners, caring, sharing, patience, responsibility, as well as communication and teamwork. We believe that children learn best through play. We offer activities such as learning the alphabet, shapes, colors, and numbers. It is our goal to offer your family the quality child care experience that you deserve. Bright Beginnings Daycare, proud sponsor of the EHT on Bulldog Media. Hey Bulldog fans, are you looking for real financial advice from real people right here in our community? Well, check out Farmers State Bank's podcast, Isn't That Rich? Each episode dives into practical financial tips and inspiring local stories that can help you make the most of your money. Tune in on your favorite podcast platform or visit myfsb.com to listen. Isn't That Rich? Brought to you by Farmers State Bank, where no one serves you better. Extend the life of your vehicle and save money with Best One Tire and Service in Harrisburg. For over 50 years, Best One has offered the lowest tire prices on new tires and affordable, quality automotive maintenance service. Go see them today at 130 South Commercial Street in Harrisburg or call them 618-253-8473. That's Best One Tire in Harrisburg, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media.
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, and it's time for game number 14. The Massac County Patriots, the 5-seed, and the 4-seed Harrisburg Bulldogs about to tango here in just a couple of moments. Game 2 of this afternoon session. We just had Heron defeat Anna Jonesboro pretty handedly in that game. Let's go ahead and get to our starting lineups of this one first. Aaron, for Massac County.
For Massac County, they are starting a 6'1" senior, number 0, Jack Turner. Then they have at another guard a 6'1" senior, number 4, Chris Garrett. And then you got Jude Harmon, number 14. He's a 6'1" junior. You have number 22, Nate Eskridge, 6'3", a senior.
Yeah, he ain't 63.
Yeah, he's a 6'3" senior. And then they rounded out with number 34, Greg Borman, who is a 6'3" senior as well.
Well, let's go ahead and scoop over here to Harrisburg while you're at it.
Yeah, and then you got the Harrisburg Bulldogs. They come in, Massac County Patriots are still coached by Joe Hossman, just like Trey said. The Harrisburg Bulldogs, coached by Coach Andy Fehrenbacher, come in with number 12, Caden Young, a 6'4" senior, 6' senior, and number 20, Reed Ryder. Number 21, Jelon Ellis. I'm so happy he's with Harrisburg, to be honest. He's a 6'1" senior. Then you have number 23, Adrian Mann, a 6'2" senior, and they round out their starting lineup with number 30, Owen Rand, a 6'4" senior.
That's our starting lineups for this one. The 5 seed, 4 seed. Should be a really good ball game. Massac County gets to this game via NCOE and almost lost that game yesterday in a near upset for the Cardinals. And well, Harrisburg
67-62 was the final.
Yeah, and then Edwards County is who Harrisburg defeated to get to this game as well. Nate Eskridge in center circle. He didn't do a lot of scoring first time, but he had a lot of blocks. He's got a lot of size. And Jack Turner and the Patriots win the tip. We're underway here at the Duff Kingston Gymnasium on the campus of Eldorado High School. There's a driving. Turner takes it to the rack and scores. He led the team with 12 last week, and he's got the first 2.
Really good drive there by him.
Jelon Ellis led the way for Harrisburg against Massac last week. He had a double-double, 23 points, 10 rebounds, a couple of steals. Here's Adrian Mann over to Reed Ryder. Now Owen Rand puts it to the floor. Step back jumper, missed it. And it'll be rebounded out by Grady Borman.
Thought Jelon Ellis had a takeaway there, but then he draws the foul.
We want to thank all of our Harrisburg sponsors: Rags Mobile Pressure Washing, Hicks Concrete, Gavin's Car Care, Michael Stewart and Associates. Those are our pregame sponsors, along with Ranco and Southern Truss. It's the EHT broadcast, but we do want to shout out our Harrisburg sponsors as well, as a driving Chris Garnett kicks it out. This is with Jude Harmon. Will Harmon was the older brother. Jude can score 2. He had 10 points against Harrisburg last time, and there's a Massac County turnover. So 2-0 is the score in favor of the Patriots. Dogs had 3 in double figures against Massac County at home. Caden Young, again, had 11. Adrian Mann, 11. Owen Rand with 7, but led by Ellis with 23, who's got the ball now. Gives to Owen Rand. Rand with it. Jack Turner scored the first points. Caden Young spots a 3, and he drills it from way downtown.
Big. We're going to need a lot of that.
That was there down by the Eagles there on the sideline. He's got the first points for Harrisburg. Basketball with Turner. High in the front court. Gets it over to Eskridge. Joe Hossman hollering out. He's near the half line. Yelling at his team from the other end. Here's a driving Grady Borman in the lane. Kicks it back out to Eskridge. Pretty good defense here from the Dogs on this possession, as they lead by 1 point thanks to a Caden Young 3. Borman driving on Rand, lost the ball, got it back, being physical, knows how to use his body, and he scores.
Good move down low for the big guy.
It's his first points of the game. Both teams with, Turner and Borman both with 2. Ellis gives to Mann. Now to Rand, back up top to Mann. Looking inside, looking cross court. Now Jelon Ellis. They clear that lane for Jelon. He likes to drive. Adrian Mann will fire a 3. He missed it. Caden Young, offensive board, put back up and good.
Caden Young.
He's got all 5. This Caden Young, the Marion transfer for Harrisburg.
When did he move to Harrisburg?
2 years ago.
Okay. I knew he came in from somewhere. I wasn't sure.
Chris Garnett. And Nick was thinking Staple moved to Heron from Marion.
He
I didn't
did.
know if that was, okay, that's
He
true
did
too.
this
Okay.
year.
Imagine
didn't know that.
if Young and Staple both stayed in Marion. Marion's already good
They've
now.
got a good team now.
Woo!
Yeah, with those 2 there.
State.
Exactly.
You would think. Here's Borman, who's got the last bucket for Massac County. Cross court, stolen by Caden Young. A Massac County turnover, other end. Caden lays it up and in.
Whoa.
Young's got 7 of Harrisburg 7.
2 turnovers early for Massac County.
Here's Turner. He drives in, kicks it back out to Harmon. Here's a long 3. Off the mark. Good box out there for Reed Ryder, allowed to allow Jelon Ellis to get that rebound. He drives, makes a move, lost the ball. Adrian Mann picks it up.
That was a lucky bounce for Harrisburg.
Oh, 100%.
Cross court, bang, bang.
Here is Caden Young for 3. Missed it, out of bounds. Last touch by Massac County. Dogs catch a break there.
That's one thing you're going to see. Massac's running like a 3-2 zone. Well, now they fell into 2-3 zone. You're going to see a lot of cross court passes, a lot of wide open 3s.
There's Reed Ryder up top with Ellis. 3-point lead for the Dogs here in the first quarter, about halfway through it. Owen Rand at the left wing. He'll dribble back up top. Back to Caden Young. He'll drive baseline left, got to the lane, nearly lost the ball, gets it back. Ellis free throw jumper, good. Jalon's got his first points. Caden Young's got his first assist. 9-4 Harrisburg. Here's Massac County's Borman. Hands it off to Jack Turner. Turner runs the point. He drives on Young, gets past him, meets Reed Ryder. The shot doesn't fall. Rebounded by Caden Young. That's Caden's second rebound. Here's Jalon Ellis. Now with Adrian Mann.
Yeah, not only can Caden score the basketball, but he affects the game in so many different ways as well.
There's a little step back jumper from Caden Young. He's got 9 points in this first quarter. Harrisburg's up by 7, looking good early. Him and Jalon Ellis lead this Bulldog offense, but there's a lot of pieces that do a lot. Reed Ryder with his defense. Owen Rand's become kind of another shooter for Harrisburg.
Yeah, and a big body.
For sure that too, and there's a foul on the back. Adrian Mann, his first team second, fouls 2-0 in favor of Harrisburg.
Reed Ryder is my favorite type of player. He is the hustle, dive on the floor, go get the ball type player, and I love that. Him and his brother both, it reminds me of Keelan Rash.
Yeah. That's one of those, if you look at a stat sheet, you'll be like, okay, why is he on the floor?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. He does a lot.
If you actually watch a game, you'll know exactly why he's on the court.
Here's Borman up top. He'll try a three. It rattles out. Rebounded out by Jalon Ellis, his second. Here come the Dogs. Stolen back in by Owen Rand. Gives it to Ryder. He'll take it to the rack, and he's getting on the stat sheet there. Reed Ryder's got the bucket. And a timeout, Joe Hossman. Dogs are rolling against the 5-seed Patriots, and they're up 13-4. We'll be back right after this.
30-second timeout.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Are you looking for a bank that...
Back here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, Troy Reamer, Aaron McCroy with you. And Aaron, the Dogs are rolling here early. 13 points, 9 of them from Caden Young.
Come out in a hot start for the Harrisburg Bulldogs. Caden Young unconscious so far with 9 of the 13 points.
And that's what they needed, a hot start, but they've got to carry it. Still,
they got to keep it up. Yeah.
3 quarters left to play, including 2.5 left of this one. And there's a steal from Adrian Mann right out of the gate. I'm sure Joe Hossman didn't draw up a turnover during that timeout.
No, that's one thing you always get a coach hot under the collar. Have an ATO and then turn it over.
And Caden Young between the circles. Looking inside, he'll drive. He'll kick back out to Ryder, who gives to Ellis. A lot of traffic underneath. Back out to Rand. He'll drive, gets to the rack, lost the ball, gets it back, missed the shot. Adrian Mann with the offensive rebound. Ball loose, picked up by Garnett of Massac County, who then, they say it was last touched by Ryder.
Yeah, Harmon chased that down, threw it backwards off Reed Ryder. Just a great heads-up play by Harmon there.
And we want to thank all of our sponsors here on Bulldog Media. Sullivan Electric, our title sponsor, Farmer State Bank, as Owen Rand gets the steal. Another Massac County turnover and a quick whistle and a foul against the Patriots. And that's on number 4, Chris Garnett. He seems very frustrated. That's his first team first.
Yeah, this is not the Massac County team you're used to seeing.
As the HT teams give it their all, Farmer State Bank is proud to invest the future of their community, from sponsoring local sports teams to providing educational programs. Farmer State Bank, a proud sponsor. No subs here. We'll stay with the starters. Owen Rand doing some work. Double teamed. He'll take the shot. He missed it. Went up strong. Just couldn't finish. And the Dogs keep their lead. Up by 9. Massac County driving was Harmon. Kicks out Garnett. Long 2. Step back jumper. No good. Caden Young gets up high. Gets his 3rd rebound of the game.
Sword for that rebound.
Here comes Young in across the timeline. 1:15 left to go in the opening quarter. Here's a shot from Caden Young. Oh, he missed it. Borman couldn't come up with it. Adrian Mann gets the rebound. And here is a three from Caden Young. He missed it. Rebounded by Garnett. Basketball underneath. Borman kicks it out for Massac County. They need points, and they'll miss that shot. Rebounded by Reed Ryder, who dishes it to Jelon Ellis. Here come the Dogs quickly down the floor. Into the lane. Adrian Mann, nice left-handed move. He's got his first points, and the Dogs are up by 11. Joe Hossman frustrated. Here is Jack Turner. He drives baseline right, gets stopped. Dogs are playing pretty good defense too. As Harmon gets past all the Bulldog defense though that time and scores. He's got his first points.
Well, they were until you said that.
That's how that works. Every time. 15-6 the score. Massac County defending. Harrisburg going to hold for the last shot. They also have the possession arrow. Especially if they could score right here, that would be huge. Here's Jelon Ellis, hops into the lane, shot up and good. Right before the buzzer, Jelon Ellis has now got 6 points, and the Harrisburg Bulldogs lead Massac County 17-6 at the end of the first quarter. A big quarter by Caden Young, who's got 9. Capitalized by this from Jelon Ellis. We'll be back right after this.
We're looking for one lucky candidate.
We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. We are dedicated to providing you help in a language that you can understand. If you don't feel like you understand your options, just ask, and we will work to find an explanation that works for you. The types of law we practice is divorce, family, criminal defense, anything from basic traffic to all-level felonies, adoptions, guardianships, probate, property law. That's Hunt Law Group, located at 218 East Poplar Street in Harrisburg, or call them today at 618-252-0875. Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com.
Back here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, Trey Reamer, Aaron McCroy with you. This is Bulldog Media's production of the 60th Annual EHT, powered by Sullivan Electric. We appreciate all of our viewers. Also want to thank Best One Tire. Need an oil change soon. Go check out Best One Tire, 618-253-8473 in Harrisburg. What a first quarter. See if the Dogs can keep it up, Aaron.
Heck of a first quarter for the Harrisburg Bulldogs. They came out on fire. There's Caden Young for a 3 off the front of the rim, no good.
Yeah, he's been on fire.
Yeah.
Borman got the rebound. That's his 3rd.
Yeah, Caden Young got 9 of the 17.
That is over 50%. Here's a 3-pointer attempt, and that's good for Jude Harmon. He's now got 5, and they're back within 8 are the Patriots.
We cannot let up on this Massac County team. You cannot let them have any area. You got to keep them down.
Jelon Ellis gives this over to Reed Ryder, who gives right back up top. That's to Rand. Back to Caden Young. Now to Adrian Mann. Mann with the basketball. Gets towards the corner, picks it up, back to Ryder. Here's Caden Young. 1 minute into the second quarter, an 8-point lead for Harrisburg. They have not yet scored in this second quarter. Ellis, they're running the offense. Reed Ryder left alone up top. Now Caden Young for 3. Buckets! Caden Young's got 12 points. Reed Ryder gets the assist. Caden Young is rolling against Massac County. Here's a driving Turner to the other end, and he scores. That's a great answer.
Jack Turner.
He's got 4 of the 11 for Massac. Caden Young now 2 for 4 from 3. Looking to get another one, missed it. And rebounded out by Borman. That is his 4th. 12 points already for Caden Young. He had 11 in the whole game against Massac a week ago. Here's Jack Turner up top. He'll spot another 3, and he gets it. He's got 7, his second 3-pointer. And all of a sudden, Massac County's within 6 points. Timeout. Andy Fehrenbacher will take it 2. We'll be back here in just 30 seconds.
30-second time.
Potholes, curbs, and other road hazards can do damage to your vehicle over time. If your steering wheel pulls to one side or your tire treads are wearing down faster than usual, it may be time for a wheel alignment. Wheel alignment is a critical aspect of vehicle maintenance that can impact tire wear, fuel efficiency, and overall safety. Understanding when to get your wheels aligned, how much it might cost, and how long it takes can help you make informed decisions about the care of your car or truck. Best One Tire in Harrisburg can get you taken care of and back on the road today.
Back here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, it is a 20-14 lead for the Harrisburg Bulldogs. And Massac County Aaron decided to get on a little bit of a run here. A couple of big three-pointers from Jack Turner.
Big shot by Jack Turner. He, like I was telling Trey during the break, he shot that one from the beak of the eagle from about where Miles Frank hit that one a couple years ago here.
For Harrisburg, here's Owen Rand underneath doing some work. He'll take the contact and he'll score. Owen Rand's got his first bucket.
Owen Rand.
His dad, one of our proud sponsors with Ranco and also H.E. Mitchell. Turner in the lane. Yeah, that ball stolen by Chandler Questel, who just came into the game during the break. Jelon Ellis high in the front court. Adrian Mann went to the bench, and Owen Rand gets another bucket. He's got 4 in the last minute.
Good find there by Jelon Ellis.
10-point lead for Harrisburg out of the timeout. Again, Adrian Mann is out. Chandler Questel checked in. Massac County's got the basketball. Now with Chris Garnett. On a bounce. Back up top. Now back out. Over to Garnett. 5 minutes to go in the first half. Here is a long 2, nothing but net from Jude Harmon. He's got 7. It was all him and Turner in the first game against Harrisburg. Now it's all him and Turner. They got 14 of the 16.
Yeah, Borman with one layup. Everything else has just been Turner and Harmon.
Here's Jelon Ellis. He'll go into the lane, kick it to Ryder. Immediately gives to Caden Young, and he got it. Caden Young's third three-pointer of the game. He's got 15 points. Reed Ryder with his second assist. Have a day, Caden Young. 3 for 7 from long range, and there's a foul. Shooting foul. I think this one's going to be on Chandler Questel. Reed passed that ball like it was on fire.
Yes, he did. Spot up, hand down, man down right there.
They say the foul's on 4.
No, it's on 14. We don't have a 4 period.
Free throw's no good from Jude Harmon. That is our first free throw of the game for either team. Braxton Murphy and Adrian Mann going to check in for Ellis and Ryder. Excuse me. 27-17 to score. No. And he got the next one. I thought he missed the first.
He didn't miss the first.
He made it?
No, he missed it.
Okay, then it should be 27-17, and it is. Here's Braxton Murphy for 3. And he gets it, just checked in. Then the young sophomore helps out the Dogs. 30-17. Dogs from 3. 4 for 9 in this first half. Basketball now over for Massac County. And it is Garnett. He hands it off to Fisher, who checked in during the break. He came in for Borman. Here's Garnett. His jumper at the right elbow is no good. Everybody boxing out, but Turner gets the offensive board. And he'll drive into the lane. He'll spin. Tries to give underneath. Ball loose on floor. Braxton Murphy fighting for it, and a jump ball.
Whoa.
Then he threw it off for him, did Garnett. Ooh, get a little physical.
Yeah. Oh, that's River basketball for you.
So, we knew this would be a physical game.
Oh, absolutely. Anytime Harrisburg Massac got together.
Garnett. There's rarely you see Owen Rand having to defend a receiver. As a quarterback, here's top of key 3, no good. And Dogs can't rebound. Jack Turner just got another offensive rebound. He's working down low, kicks it up top. Garnett, free throw line, jumper, good. 2 offensive rebounds that possession for Massac County. Led to them getting 2 points and back within 11. 3 minutes left to go in this first half. 4-seed Harrisburg, 5-seed Massac County. Winner gets number 1 Heron tomorrow in the championship semifinals. Here's Owen Rand. He got fed and he's fouled. A blocking foul by the Patriot on the floor. And that's Jack Turner, just his first team second of the half, first of the quarter. Jelon Ellis is going to check in, along with Grady Borman for Massac County. Rand at the free throw line right now with 4 points. Harrisburg is, well, this is their first free throws of the game, actually. Yeah, the first free throw is up, and it's no good. Borman and Ellis gets Questel and Eskridge.
Back for Harrisburg, 21, Jelon Ellis.
So a miss on the first. We await the second here from Owen Rand, who's got 4 points. Looking to make it a 5 and looking to get his team up by 12, and he does with that one. Reed Ryder's going to check back into the game for Harrisburg as well. He'll get Owen. We will get a nice breather. Did some good work for the Dogs. Got 4 straight points out of a timeout from his team. Under 3 to play in the first half. There's Borman. Up top now to Garnett. Pump fakes now, a pass on the bounce. Now to Jack Turner. Back up to Garnett. Garnett passes hard to the left, back to Garnett. Now back over to Harmon. He'll fire a 3. He missed it and rebounded out by Caden Young. That's his 4th rebound. Massac County now 2 for 6 from 3. Here's Jelon Ellis in the lane. Gives it to Reed Ryder. He'll score his second bucket. And Jelon's second assist.
I think Reed's ears were burning, saying that he never gets in the scoring column.
Yeah. 33-19. Hard pass out, and Fiscal away from the basketball. Here is Garnett, and stolen by Adrian Mann. Takes it the other way, lays it up and in on the Massac County turnover. Mann's got 4 points, and it's 35-19. You have him for 4, right?
Yes. Well, I messed up earlier, and I gave Owen Rand his 4 points, so I had to take those away. But yes, he's got 4.
Here is another steal from Adrian Mann, if he can get it, and he does. 2 turnovers, now a 3 from Mann. No good. Offensive board from Braxton Murphy. His putback is good. Dogs are rolling up 37-19.
Dogs just out hustling the Massac County Patriots right now.
Turner misses. Offensive rebound by Fisher, and he's fouled. Here's the Sullivan Electric replay there from Braxton Murphy, the sophomore for Harrisburg. First EHT, most minutes. He may have came off the bench last year.
For the Patriots, 21, Josh Fisher.
I know he came off the bench some through the season. I can't remember if it was at the EHT.
That's what I'm struggling to find. 4 points. There's the next free throw. It's up and good.
Nothing both down.
37-21 the score. How many points you got with Jelon Ellis?
Jelon Ellis has 4. That's what I got.
Okay, I got him for 6. That's my error.
We'll figure that out.
I've got it figured out.
All right. Oh.
Here's a jumper from Jelon. He missed it. And Reed Ryder throws it in, and it's picked up by Grady Borman. Here come the Patriots.
That's the play I was talking about with Reed Ryder diving out of bounds for that loose ball.
37-21. Garnett on a bounce to a cutting Patriot and out of bounds. I don't know how Harrisburg was trying to build a case on that. I mean, there's 2 guys in white, 1 in blue. I don't think the blue guy touched it, nor did the officials. Owen Rand's going to check back in.
They were trying to say Harmon hit it last, but I think it was Adrian Mann, to be honest.
Ball goes into Fisher, over to Borman. He pump fake drives, gets to the lane, shot up in the lane, and he scores. He's got 4. 20 seconds to go. Southeastern Illinois College, you can fill out your SIC scholarship application for the fall of 2025. Deadline is February 28th. Also, the Illinois Small Business Development Center can help you about growing your business, all at no cost. Free expert advice on marketing, finance, and all that good jazz. Owen ran for 3 right before the buzzer. No good. And that puts an end to the first half. It is the 5-seed Massac County Patriots, the 4-seed Harrisburg Bulldogs, and the Dogs have the lead, 37-23. We'll have halftime coverage for you when we come back right here on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com. Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Southeastern Illinois College now has an 8-week welding class in Carmi and Harrisburg. Learn arc welding, gas welding and cutting, low hydrogen, and pipe welding. Register now. Classes begin January 13th. SIC also has it where you can earn your CDL in just weeks. SIC offers courses in Harrisburg, Carmi, and Carterville. Learn more at sic.edu/trust. Southeastern Illinois College, a proud sponsor of the 60th Annual EHG on Bulldog Media. Extend the life of your vehicle and save money with Best One Tire and Service in Harrisburg. For over 50 years, Best One has offered the lowest tire prices on new tires and affordable, quality automotive maintenance service. Go see them today at 130 South Commercial Street in Harrisburg or call them 618-253-8473. That's Best One Tire in Harrisburg, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media.
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, it is halftime of Eldorado Holiday Tournament, game number 14, right here on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric. And the Dogs have got a 37-23 lead in that first half. Aaron, they are rolling.
They are. Their three-point shooting is right there, especially with Massac playing that 3-2 zone. They came out a little bit higher there in the corner. But, I mean, if we don't have a wide-open shot, we move the ball around, and then Owen ran it, and Reed Ryder are just right there on the block. And Jalen Ellis, I think even Chandler Quistel hit him, and it's just an easy layup.
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked. I thought this was going to be close, and it was there at the beginning. Massac County scored first, applied some pressure. Harrisburg missed a couple of shots, but Harrisburg has kept a lead, but there's still 16 minutes left, and they got to figure out a way to stop Turner and stop Harmon, because it seems like those two are the guys you really got to stop.
Absolutely. And one thing with this, I've always thought of this, and I remember you said this during the Murphy.
Don't quote me if it's bad.
No, it's not. It's not. During the Murphy Harrisburg football game. Not this past year before.
Yeah.
We scored, and you're like, it's not over yet. But they have Joe Hossman on this sideline here.
You're talking about the playoff football game.
That's what I'm. Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to bring it open any old wounds, something like that. I promise. But
sorry, Matt Griffith, if you're watching.
Exactly. But what I'm trying to get at is they have Joe Hossman.
Yeah.
Joe Hossman is a wonderful coach.
Yeah.
Hall of Famer, first ballot for sure. And you know he's going to make some halftime adjustments coming out.
He knows Harrisburg, what they do very well, and so we'll see what Massac County does. We'll step aside here for another break. We'll come back. I'll let Aaron tell you guys about the stats from that first half between Harrisburg and Massac County. It's all Dogs up to this point, up by 14. We'll be back right after this on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Southeastern Illinois College now has an 8-week welding class in Carmi and Harrisburg. Learn arc welding, gas welding and cutting, low hydrogen, and pipe welding. Register now. Classes begin January 13th. SIC also has it where you can earn your CDL in just weeks. SIC offers courses in Harrisburg, Carmi, and Carterville. Learn more at sic.edu/trust. Southeastern Illinois College, a proud sponsor of the 60th Annual EHG on Bulldog Media. H.E. Mitchell Construction is proud to have served Southern Illinois as a general contractor for over a century. With a steadily growing portfolio, we hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. We are proud to be a part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. H.E. Mitchell Construction, a proud sponsor of the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament, right here on Bulldog Media. Bright Beginnings Daycare offers a loving, safe, play-based, and educational environment for your child to grow, learn, and play. If you have a child 6 weeks old to 12 years old, we have the perfect daycare for you at Bright Beginnings. Check them out today in Harrisburg, Southeastern Illinois College, Eldorado, or Carrier Mills. Bright Beginnings Daycare, proud sponsor of the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament.
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric. First half of the books. Here's Aaron McCroy with our stats from this first half.
All right, we're going to start out with the Massac County Patriots. The team scoring from the field. They are 9 of 18. They are 7 of 12 from the 2-point field with 2-point field goal shots, and 3-point or 2 with 6. They've hit 3 out of 4 free throws. They have 10 rebounds. Let's see. 3 of those are offense, 7 defense. They only committed 2 fouls in that first half. Harrisburg only committed 3. It's not a high fouling game, but it is a very physical River game. There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
The biggest thing for me that stands out so much is Massac County had 7 turnovers in that first half, and Harrisburg had 1 turnover, but they had 5 steals.
Yeah.
That is huge.
1 turnover is really good.
Absolutely.
That might be a season. Well, that's still first half. We still got a whole other half to play.
Absolutely. For the Harrisburg Bulldogs, their team stats, they were 16 of 27 from the field. Let's see, 4 for 11 from 3. They hit their 50%, 1 for 2 from the line. Have 5 assists, 10 rebounds, 4 offense, 6 defense. Don't go away. 3 fouls, and like I said, 5 steals and only 1 turnover. Let's go by player stats. First for the Massac County Patriots, they are led in scoring by number 14, Jude Harmon, has 8 points. Next is Jack Turner. He had 7 points, and he has 1 foul and 2 rebounds. Grady Borman had 4 points and 5 rebounds. Let's see. Looks like, yes, it is. Okay. Yeah. Chris Garnett and Josh Fisher both have 2 points. That makes the 23. I'm almost positive. Yeah, they have nobody else in the scoring. For the Harrisburg Bulldogs, leading all scorers is number 12, Caden Young, with 15 points, 4 rebounds, and 1 assist. He had a fantastic first half of basketball. That's followed up by Owen Ram with 5 points. And then the rest of and Braxton Murphy with 5 points as well. But then the rest of the starting 5, Reed Ryder, Jelon Ellis, and Adrian Mann all have 4 points. Jelon Ellis, he filled up the stat sheet as usual. 4 points, 1 foul, 2 rebounds, and 2 assists. And Let's see. Yeah.
That should be everybody.
I mean, yeah, that
Caden
is.
Young had a lot of points.
Yeah, I mean, that's the
37.
biggest thing. For both sides, for Harrisburg, Massac has to stop Caden Young. And they cannot let Jelon Ellis get loose on him. For the Dogs, they have to calm down Turner and Harmon. That's the two biggest right there. I mean, 8 points and 7 points, and they only have 23, so they've got over half of them.
I agree with you. We'll have the second half when we come back. 1 minute. We'll be right back right after this. Are you looking for a bank that gives it their all? Well, as the Harrisburg Bulldogs give it their all, Farmers State Bank is proud to invest in the future of our community. Farmers is all about community, from sponsoring local sports teams to supporting educational programs. They're committed to helping our youth succeed. Together, we're building a brighter tomorrow. Stop by their Harrisburg branch or visit them at myfsb.com to learn more. Farmers State Bank is a proud sponsor of Bulldog Athletics on Bulldog Media. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better.
At the 60th annual EHT, getting ready for the second half of play. The Harrisburg Bulldogs lead the Massac County Patriots 37-23. Here's Trey Green.
Well, thanks, Aaron. First half in the books. Second half coming your way right now. Harrisburg up 37-23. We'll see if the teams go back with their starters. Harrisburg indeed will. Massac County 0-4-14-34. Yeah, they will as well, with the exception of Fish.
They went Fisher instead of Nate Erzich.
Okay. So they kept the exact same they had on the floor.
What they had coming out. Yeah.
Coming out.
After that second quarter.
Well, Harrisburg gets the ball to start the second half. Here's Adrian Mann. He had a couple of steals, 4 points in that first half for Andy Fehrenbacher's Bulldogs, who are trying to get to that championship semifinals against Tarrant. Here's Jelon Ellis, the Carrier Mills transfer, and he makes the bucket. He's got 6.
Stayed on the rim forever. I didn't know if it was going to fall.
Yeah. 39-23 the score in favor of the purple and white. Harrisburg last year finished 4th. They lost to Carmi White County in the 3rd place game. A game Harrisburg led the whole time as Borman misses a 3. And Jelon Ellis is going to pick that. No, he missed it. And it's a jump ball, and Massac County is going to end up with it. That's a big mistake there on Harrisburg.
John Allen had a foul back here.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he called a foul. Caden Young.
Ooh, that stings even worse. Massac County gets the ball.
That's Caden Young's second foul.
No, I have him. Well, yeah, he does have 2.
That's his second.
Ooh.
It's not a backbreaker, but
did you watch last game? He had like 4 players with 4 fouls.
Absolutely.
A lot of them played for quite a bit of minutes. Coaches at that point were just like, well, just go out there and play, do what you can. And here's Turner, hand in his face, the 3, rebounded out by Caden Young. He tried to get a foul drawn, did Turner. Here's Jelon Ellis, other end. He'll try another jumper, and he gets it again. He's got all 4 for Harrisburg. In the second half, they lead 41-23. Here comes the Patriots. Jack Turner into the lane, kicks it out. Back up top. Just spreading the ball around is the Patriots.
They move the ball well.
Yeah, they do. 90 seconds in. Just how much this team changes when you add Isaac Hossman to it.
Absolutely. It's crazy.
It is. And that ball is going to be out off of Massac County. They turn it over. Here's that shot from Jelon Ellis. He's got all 4 for Harrisburg in the second half. The thing with him is you don't have to, I mean, he can score, he can shoot threes, he can drive and score, but the way he shares the ball, I don't know what he finished with in assists. I need to ask Nick to figure that out. I'm sure he can look that up.
They could. Jelon Ellis is in the first half. I mean, front court. He has it on the left side, drives baseline, pulls up.
Ooh, Jelon missed it. Rebounded by Grady Borman. That is Borman's 6th rebound with his 4 points. Nick's going to look into that because he was an assist machine, and I know he set the record because we were either at that game or they were giving him a ball at a game we were at. Because of that, he did that on the road, and they did it at home. Here's a 3-pointer, good for Chris Garnett. He's got 5, and it's back to just a 15-point lead. Here's a 3 missed for Harrisburg.
Adrian, man, tried to answer, just couldn't get it to go. Ooh, that was, Harrisburg faithful one to carry there.
Here's Borman. He thought about 3. He rose but didn't shoot. Garnett just drilled one for Massac County. There's a long 3 off the back of the backboard, rebounded by Caden Young. Caden has got himself 6 rebounds in this game. What happened?
The back of the backboard?
Did I say that? Yes. Back of the rim, my bad. Yeah, sometimes I don't know what I say.
I understand.
I'm close to being sleep deprived, and Adrian Mann misses the bucket, out of bounds. Last touch by Massac County. I've lived in a hospital chair the last 5 days right before this.
I understand that new dad. I mean, you just.
Yeah.
Have you slept the last 7 days?
I've slept the last 2 nights in my own bed. It's been pretty nice, but them hospital chairs, they look cute, I guess, but they don't sleep well.
They are not built for comfort.
For a grown man. 41-26 your score. We're 4:50 left in the third quarter. Jelon Ellis on a bounce, gives it to Rand, and there's a whistle and a foul on the floor. Rand wanted it. Rand didn't get it. Here's the Sullivan Electric replay. Aaron, you tell me.
NBA, that's easy. And one for LeBron James.
NBA. Oh, anyway, Harrisburg does get the ball. They go to Jelon Ellis, and that ball got knocked out of bounds by Borman. H.E. Mitchell has a steadily growing portfolio. They hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. They're proud to be a part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. And Caden Young has the basketball. Up top, Jelon Ellis driving into the lane, to the rack and scores. Jelon's got 10. Second Bulldog in double figures. He's 13 away from tying what he did against Massac last time.
That's a deadly 1-2 combo with Ellis and Young for Harrisburg.
Ooh, there's a whistle and a foul. That one was on the floor. Reach of the arm. You saw it bend backwards. That's on Caden Young.
That's his third. Team's second of his second half.
Braxton Murphy's going to check in. He had a good first half when he came in. Young coming out. Other side, you got Goins coming out.
You want to know how long it's been since I've done radio? I said second of the second half, and it's only of this quarter.
Wait, what?
Well, back when I did radio, it was 7 fouls and then 10 fouls.
Oh, yeah. Well, that changed 2 years ago.
Yeah. So I've been out at least 2, maybe 3.
Jack Turner up top with Borman. Back to Turner. Hands it off to Chris Garnett halfway through the third quarter. Harrisburg's got a decent lead, and that's off of Harrisburg. There, well, 600 assists in his final 2 seasons, according to Max Preps for Isaac Hossman. Wow. 699, according to Darren Kennard. Darren knows his stuff. I trust him.
Absolutely.
8th all-time in the IHSA was Isaac Hossman for Massac County and passing the basketball. There's a big three-pointer from Jude Harmon. Isaac Hossman could do that type of stuff too. So could Will Harmon, who's Jude's brother.
Absolutely. When I wrote that down, I was like, I remember Harmon. It was Will Harmon.
Yeah. And here is Jelon Ellis. So, man, I can't imagine. Almost 700 assists as Jelon misses that bucket. Rebounded by Borman. That is his 7th rebound. Here comes Massac County trying to cut into this lead. Turner misses the bucket, and Garnett comes up with the offensive rebound. Here's Garnett driving on Ellis, and he's fouled by Jelon. That's his 2nd of the quarter.
Bulldog foul 21, Jelon.
And some.
I'll tell you something else about Jelon Ellis. I was talking to Caramel's assistant principal. He was going to finish 1st or 2nd on their all-time leading scorer at Caramel's.
Oh, wow.
But he moved. So,
wow, I bet that was a huge decision for him.
Oh, yeah. So he knows how to share the ball, but he also knows how to score it.
And there's another 3. Braxton Murphy had his hands in his face, and Drew Harmon said, I can shoot over that. He did. He's got 14 points now. And all of a sudden, Massac County's back within 11 points. Here's Mann. He gets it over to Questel. Now to Rand. He pitches it to Mann. Left of the lane to Ryder. Missed his shot. Rebounded by Chris Garnett. They are winning the boards in this quarter are the Patriots. And there's a drive from Turner. Missed it. Got his own rebound and then a foul. Frustration foul there for Braxton Murphy. Going to the line is Massac County. Harrisburg could not blow this lead, but right now it has been all Patriots in this third quarter.
Yeah, other than Jelon Ellis coming out, putting up 6 quick, it's been all Massac here from beyond the arc.
Jack Turner's first free throw is no good. He's got 7 points, 3 rebounds. Massac from 3 is 5 for 12. Jude Harmon shooting threes today for them is 3 for 5. Here's a second free throw from Turner. It's up and it's good. Makes it a 10-point game. 4-seed Harrisburg Bulldogs still on top. Winner gets number 1 Heron tomorrow at noon in the championship semifinals. Loser takes on Anna Jonesboro tomorrow morning at 8:30 in the 5th place semifinals. Chandler Questel and a timeout called by Andy Fehrenbacher. We'll take it 2. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Potholes, curbs, and other road hazards can do damage to your vehicle over time. If your steering wheel pulls to one side or your tire treads are wearing down faster than usual, it may be time for a wheel alignment. Wheel alignment is a critical aspect of vehicle maintenance that can impact tire wear, fuel efficiency, and overall safety. Understanding when to get your wheels aligned, how much it might cost, and how long it takes can help you make informed decisions about the care of your car or truck. Best One Tire in Harrisburg can get you taken care of and back on the road today.
Back here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, Massac County trailed Harrisburg at the half, 37-23, down by 14. Now here in, they've got it within 10.
They came storming back. Jude Harmon and Chris Garnett from three-point range is just lethal here. And something big that has happened here is Caden Young is on the bench with his 3 fouls.
He's got 3 fouls, but Caden Young also has 15 points of the 43. Here's Braxton Murphy. He connects from 3 out of the timeout. He's got 8 points for the Dogs. Wow. Dogs back up by 13 points. Here's Chris Garnett and the Patriots. Free throw line back up top to Borman. And a foul, a push. And that one is on Chandler Questel.
That's his second. Team's 5th. So they're shooting free throws.
Yep. Not a good foul.
No.
34, Grady Borman going to the line with 4 points, 7 rebounds in this game. Bright Beginnings Daycare offers a loving, safe, play-based, and educational environment for your child to grow, learn, and play. They have 4 locations: Harrisburg, SIC, Carrier Mills, and Eldorado. Free throw no good on the first one there from Mr. Borman. Massac County is 4 for 7 at the line tonight. This afternoon, I should say, getting into the evening hours.
Yeah.
2 minutes past 4 o'clock. And that one's good. 46-34. 12-point lead for the Dogs. And that ball is going to be stolen on the inbound and thrown off Murphy. And Massac County makes a huge play right there. Jelon Ellis is going to come back in. Having no Ellis, having no Young, that's huge.
That's tough.
We're getting one of them back right now, with 2:04 left to go in this third quarter. Here's Massac County with the basketball. Garnett driving, backs up, gets it out to Harmon. Harmon, short little 2. He gets it on the left side. He's got 16 points, and it's back to just a 10-point Harrisburg lead.
He's got 8 in this quarter.
Here comes Jelon down the floor. Gets it to Murphy, who's got 8 points, 2 big threes. This is a long 2. He missed it. Owen Rand's going to get the offensive rebound for the Dogs. And he'll get it back to Adrian Mann. Mann's got a man all over him. And now it's Jelon Ellis with Eckridge going to check in at the next whistle for Massac County. Reed Ryder swings it left. That's to Ellis. Now up top to Owen Rand. Borman staying on him. They know he can shoot, especially when left wide open. Braxton Murphy on a bounce to Ryder. Ball slapped. Ryder gets it back to Rand. 1 minute left to go in the third quarter. 10-point game. 4-seed, 5-seed. Winner gets Heron, the 1 seed, tomorrow at noon. Here's Rand, drives to the rack, wide open and scores. He's got 7. And he had 7 last time against the Patriots. Dog back up by 12. Here we go. Patriots looking to answer with 40 seconds left to go.
Yeah, big stop here.
And they have the arrow. Look who's wide open. Jack Turner, well, he was, but that was a lob pass. Gave time for the Bulldog defender. Here's Garnett for 3. He missed it. Ball tip. No foul called. Offensive rebound by Massac County. Another 3 from Borman, and he gets it when they need it. Big shot. 9-point game. Borman's got 8.
Second chance points. We got to get a box out there.
15 seconds. Adrian Mann driving all the way to the rack, lays it up and in. Good take from Adrian. 7 seconds. Massac County has time now. Turner gonna take it. Owen Rand takes it, and a blocking foul called against Owen Rand. Here's the replay. Feet, oh, he may have scooted that right foot. Wow.
I thought he was there long enough. The Bulldog faithful thought he was there long enough.
Clock stops at 1.5. That could have went either way, I guess.
I think so.
Some officials will tell you move that foot at all, it's a blocking foul. Both feet are planted, you're good. First free throw is good from Jack Turner. He's got 9. And Eskridge going to check in for 21. Josh Fisher. Wow, that's a momentum changer.
Yeah, that is. That's a tough one.
Especially if he makes both of these.
Yep. As of right now, he is 2 for 3 from the line. Got 9 points.
Drying the floor.
Well, that's one thing with always here at the EHT. I feel like the second part of the day, the floor starts getting a little
moist.
Taggy.
Second free throw is up and good. 50-41. 1.5 seconds. Mann, 3/4 of the floor shot. It's good! Adrian Mann gets it and acts like nothing even happened. Adrian Mann puts the Dogs up by 12. Woo!
Big shot.
What a shot!
That's your momentum shift right there. That's your momentum shift.
Final 8 minutes when we come back. Dogs up 53-41.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric, our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Why spend thousands of dollars on a university or a for-profit trade school? What are you really paying for? At Southeastern Illinois College, the value is clear. A no-nonsense, personalized education at a fraction of the cost. You can take the money you save and the credits you earn and go get your bachelor's degree at another institution or jump right into the workforce. You'll be ready for it. SIC is the next step in your education. It just makes sense. SIC, succeed, inspire, connect.
Back here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, looked like Massac County was getting the momentum, and then this happened. Adrian Mann, as the buzzer sounds, look, that's 3/4 of the court,
absolutely.
maybe a little bit more. Nothing but net. You see the crowd goes wild, even the non-Bulldog fans. And the Dogs go up 53-41. Massac County gets the ball, trying to get it back within 10, and they do with the layup from Chris Garnett. Just think, that would have put them a lot closer. It would have been a 7-point game now.
Yeah.
Here's Jelon Ellis into the front court. But there's nothing you could have done to stop that. It may be foul. Garnett gets a steal. Harrisburg turnover. Down the floor, Garnett scores it. He's got 9, 53-45, and Andy Fehrenbacher's calling a timeout in frustration. It's all Massac County back with the momentum out of the timeout. We'll be back right after this.
H.E. Mitchell Construction is proud to have served Southern Illinois as a general contractor for over a century. With a humble beginning in 1914, H.E. Mitchell continues to provide exceptional quality and service in commercial construction that has transformed this business into what it is today. With a steadily growing portfolio, we hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. We are proud to be part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. H.E. Mitchell Construction. At Bright Beginnings, we'll do our best to assist your child in developing important values such as good manners, caring, sharing, patience, responsibility, as well as communication and teamwork. We believe that children learn best through play. We offer activities such as learning the alphabet, shapes, colors, and numbers. It is our goal to offer your family the quality child care experience that you deserve. Bright Beginnings Daycare, proud sponsor of the EHT on Bulldog Media.
Back at the EHT, it's 53-45, an 8-point game, and Massac County actually called that timeout after they got the steal and bucket from Chris Garnett, who's now got 9 points. He's 1 point away from double figs, and they got 2 players that almost in double figures, 2 already in it, with Harmon with 16, Turner with 10. Caden Young's in, and the near steal, last touch by Massac County. Dogs have got to get cleaned up, Aaron.
Yes, absolutely. I've got... So four turnovers for them. That's 3 in this second half when they only had 1 in the first.
Caden Young's got the ball. They got 10 seconds to get it across. There's a foul from Garnett. That's his 3rd. That's good news if you're a Bulldog fan. Not so good news if you're a Massac fan. Though there's only 7:27 left to play. Wouldn't that be something if your clock of 10 seconds to get it across the court didn't reset?
Yeah.
That would be crazy. Kind of like a shot clock type thing.
Well, here in a couple of years, we're going to have that.
Yep. Here's Jelon Ellis coming into the front court. They ease up on the pressure. Does Massac County full court wise. Man going to hand it off to Caden Young. Gives to a cutting Jelon Ellis. Reverse layup. Missed it. Ball tip. Picked up by Garnett. Dogs missed the shot. Massac down by 8. And they have the basketball. Patriots. Over left to Garnett. Chris looking in. Back up top to Borman. Under 7 minutes left to go in this game. 5 seed, 4 seed matchup. Borman's got himself 8 points, 7 rebounds for Massac County today. Massac County just going to take their time, run their offense as Joe Hossman hollers out to his team. Here's Chris Garnett taking it against Jelon Ellis. Hard pass goes off the foot of Turner. He picks it up. Luckily that one didn't get away. And Turner in the lane, he'll score. He's got 12. And Massac County all of a sudden within 6 points. Hands on the hips of Bulldog coach Andy Fehrenbacher. And the Massac crowd starting to get loud. Here's Jelon Ellis. Dogs need some offense. Ellis against Turner has been a great defender tonight. Man's going to hold it. Passes back to Jelon. Ellis hands it off to Young. Young driving. Got 3 defenders around him. Foul on the floor, says Todd Bryant. And the foul is going to be against Massac County's 22. That's Nate Eskridge, just his first.
Good read there by Caden Young. It looked like Turner jumped that, so he had to spin back instead of taking the screen. Drive left-handed.
Caden Young looking to throw the ball in. He does to Braxton Murphy. Murphy now to Adrian Mann. 53-47, Patriots trail. But they have definitely won this 4th quarter up to this point. And 3rd quarter, Braxton Murphy for 3, he gets it. That's Braxton's 3rd 3-pointer of the game, and he's got 11 points. Just checked in.
3 for 3 from behind the arc.
56-47, 9-point Harrisburg lead. 5.5 to go. Here's Garnett. He's been good. He missed that shot, rebounded by Caden Young. Young just got his 7th rebound.
Good defense there by Braxton Murphy, keeping his hand up.
Caden Young, a high dribble there, no carry call. Now Adrian Mann guarded by Jude Harmon. Gets past him, dribbles it off a foot, and there's a foul call. That's a push, and that one is against Jude. That's his first.
I thought they were going to call it on Garnett. That would have been his 4th.
And the official, Todd Bryant, points the other way and tells Joe to go back to his little line. Joe said okay, he went to it, now he's coming back.
That's Joe Osmond for you. You got to love it.
Joe respects the officials well. There's Murphy. He thought about 3. Now Caden Young. He thought about it 2. That would have been a deep one. Dogs up by 9 points. Under 5 left to go. Braxton Murphy's shot blocked by Garnett. And that's okay.
Just great. That was just a great closeout by Garnett.
Happens.
Murph, if he pump fakes, Garnett's going to go flying by, and he's going to have a wide open lane to the bucket.
There was a play last game. AJ shot a 3. Heron Lukens blocked it, and then blocked it off of AJ's player. It went out of bounds, and they got the ball.
Yeah, I seen that.
That was down here where Harrisburg's at right now. 4.5 left to go. Harrisburg trying to hold on to this lead. Here's Owen Rand in the lane. Back out to Caden Young. He'll spot a 3.
He's still hard.
Caden Young's got 18 points. Dogs 8 for 17 from 3 in this ball game. Back up by 12.
his first points of the second half. He got quick fouls in that first. And
Young's 4 for 8 from three-point range as there's a foul against Owen Rand.
Bulldogs foul 30, Owen Rand.
I don't know if Garnett was trying to set a screen on Owen, but Owen Rand was not getting stopped by it, that's for sure.
And Chris Garnett going to throw it in. Just over 4 minutes left to go in this game. 12-point Harrisburg lead.
Harrisburg switch up defense on him.
Here's Jude Hardman. Harmon back over to Garnett. Garnett cross court out of bounds. There's a souvenir for the fans.
About 3 rolls up.
That is
I actually threw it to one of my old basketball players, Nathan Kaufman.
That's 9 turnovers on Massac. Harrisburg's only got 2 in this game. 1 in the first half, 1 here in the second. Here's Caden Young. He'll drive, kick it out to Rand. Rand into the lane. Step back, fader is good. Owen Rand's got himself 9 points in the game. Dogs up 61-47, starting to stretch this lead back like we saw kind of in the first half. Jude Harmon cuts it back, though, with that 3. He's got 19 points for Massac County. Harmon is 4 for 6 from 3. He's lighting it up from long range as well.
We're going to have to calm down Harmon and Turner for sure.
Here's a driving Caden Young. No foul called. Borman comes up with the rebound. That's his 8th. He's got 8 points, too. Jack Turner underneath, missed it. Fighting with his own player, Eskridge, who got the offensive rebound.
Keep him there. Keep him there.
Keep him in the corner. Borman bounces it back out to Turner. Eskridge left wide open, and he scores it. He's got his first bucket. Back to just a 9-point game. Under 3 minutes to go. Owen Rand. Now Adrian Mann over to Caden Young. Now back with Owen Rand to Caden Young. Another 3. No, sir. Rebounded by Garnett. And if you'd have made that one, we're going to start getting to EHT records.
Oh, yeah.
Most in a game by a team, I think we said it's 20.
Oh,
and there's a foul and count it. A 3-pointer made. Look at this. Harmon makes it. Braxton Murphy fouled him. That is huge. 22 points for Jude Harmon.
Harmon just came off that screen. Murphy tried to follow him around. Just jumped into him in a shooting motion.
That's 5 3-pointers made for Jude Hardman. This time, he got fouled, and all of a sudden, Massac County is within 6.
Yeah.
Could get within 5. He made a 3 while fouled. You'd think he'd make a wide open free throw.
And he did.
He did. He's got 23 points. 8 for 11 is Massac at the line. Harrisburg's only shot 2. And they've made 1. 2:25 left to play. We've got a ball game. 5-point game. Adrian Mann. He'll drive. Borman now gives it to Rand, and he scores. Rand's got 11 points. Mann got the assist. Timeout Harrisburg. We'll take it too. Dogs lead 63-56 in a tight one on this Friday night.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Why spend thousands of dollars on a university or a for-profit trade school? What are you really paying for? At Southeastern Illinois College, the value is clear. A no-nonsense, personalized education at a fraction of the cost. You can take the money you save and the credits you earn and go get your bachelor's degree at another institution or jump right into the workforce. You'll be ready for it. SIC is the next step in your education. It just makes sense. SIC. Succeed, inspire, connect.
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, this game has been a roller coaster. Harrisburg's had the lead ever since early in the first quarter. Massac scored first. Harrisburg got the lead, held it. They've led by almost 20. And now all of a sudden, Massac County's got this game within 7 with 2:12 left to go. It was just within 5. But Harrisburg just got a bucket from Owen Rand. Adrian Mann got the assist. Dogs right now, 3 players in four players in double figures with Rand, Murphy, who's off the bench, Ellis, and Caden Young.
Yet, let's see, number 14, Jude Harmon leads all scorers with 23.
Yeah, he's been lights out. That's Jude Harmon for Massac County shooting the 3 ball. He's 5 for 7. The most in a game by a player. The record in the EHT is 8.
8.
And quite a few fellas have gotten that.
I remember one from Meridian a couple years ago.
That's correct. We got that list somewhere up here in our 5,000 papers.
Yeah.
There's a missed bucket, rebounded out by Owen Rand. And there's going to be a foul against 21. That is Fisher. He came in for Eskridge.
Yep.
One more foul. Harrisburg will be shooting free throws the rest of the game. The threes for 8 was from Meridian Connor Shaw. That was in 2013.
Connor Shaw.
And you say a couple of years ago, that's been 11.
Well,
that makes you feel old, I bet.
I've been out for a while.
30-second timeout. Again, we want to thank all of our sponsors here on Bulldog Media for the EHT. Sullivan Electric, Farmers State Bank, Little Tractor, Best One Tire, Hun Law Group, Small Business Development Center, also SIC, H.E. Mitchell, and Bright Beginnings. Also all of our Bulldog sponsors as well. That's some of those, but also Barnes Lumber, Doug Short Insurance. He's a life insurance quote insult that does free life insurance quotes. Rags Mobile Pressure Washing, Gavin's Car Care in Harrisburg. Go check out some of his work on his Facebook page, Dylan Ragsdale with Rags. You can find them on Facebook as well. They can power wash just about anything. Harrisburg Dairy Queen, they're closed, but the city of Harrisburg as well. Mackey's Pizza, Michael Stewart and Associates, Ranco, Hicks Concrete. All of those are our Harrisburg sponsors for regular games, including Southern Trust as well. And here we go out of the timeout. 1:43 left to go in this game. And Harrisburg has got the lead in the basketball. Got to be smart. Foul on Jude Harmon is second.
As I put this press on again.
Shooting free throws.
Oh, yeah, it is team fifth. So that'd be Caden Young going to the line, I'm pretty sure.
99 seconds left to go in this game. And Eskridge is going to come back in. He had a big bucket to put Massac County within 7 the first time. And here comes the free throw. It's up and it's good from Caden Young. You called it. He's got 19 points. Eskridge comes in and gets Fisher. Second free throw coming up from Caden. And it is up. No good. He missed it. Rebounded by Garnett. Garnett's had a pretty great game for Massac. 9.7 rebounds. Here's Turner for a 3. Missed it. Rebounded by Adrian Mann.
DeLon Ellis making Garnett change his shot there.
Caden Young nearly got his pocket pick. Gets control of the basketball. Holds the ball. Gets it to Mann. Now over to Reed Ryder. Back to Mann up top with Ellis. 1:16 to go. Dogs up by 8 points. Here's Caden Young into the lane. Out to Rand. Dogs don't need to force any shots. Make Massac foul you or make them play defense.
Absolutely.
Eskridge. Adrian Mann. Now back to Caden Young. That's who you don't want to foul is Caden Young. He got that ball. Into the lane. Takes it to the rack. No foul called. Ball loose. And Jelon Ellis comes up with it. No foul called. And he'll just hold the basketball. And there's the foul with 48.1 seconds on the clock. Garnett just got his 4th.
Exactly. Right now, Harrisburg, all you have to do is just control the basketball. You don't want a shot unless it's a wide open layup. And with 48.1, I don't even know if I want that.
I think you make these free throws here, you got the game in your pocket.
Absolutely.
If you also play smart. But you got to make free throws. You make free throws here on out, you do win this game.
Yep.
Guaranteed.
Make free throws, don't foul. Keep that clock moving.
That's a 9-point lead. Looking to make it 10 with Jelon Ellis. He's got 11 points. And he's got 12 points. Bookends for him. Again, 4 dogs in double figures here in this game. 44 seconds left to go. Turner spinning. They're going to need some threes. So shut down the threes. Harmon. He'll fire one. He'll miss one. And rebounded by Adrian Mann. And then he'll be immediately fouled.
Turner.
Dan's got 4 rebounds here tonight.
About time Harmon missed the 3.
Patriots foul 0. Jack Turner, his second.
Yeah, he hasn't missed a lot.
No.
Yeah, give credit to Jude Harmon. Player of the game for Massac County for sure.
Oh. Yeah. Leading all points with 23.
Makes the first is Adrian Mann. He's got 10 points now. That's 5 dogs in double figures, Aaron.
Dude, that is insane. Reed Ryder's the only one, but I mean, I put him in double figures every night because just what he does.
11, 11, 11 for Rand Man Murphy. Ellis 12, Caden Young 19. And one of those ain't even a starter.
Yeah.
And that's Braxton Murphy. There's a 3
Good
from
defense.
Turner. He missed it, rebounded by Jalon Ellis. Harrisburg can hold this one, and they're going to win it. And they're going to move on. And the best they could do is first place. The worst they could do now is 4th place. The Harrisburg Bulldogs this year. They will take on number 1 Heron tomorrow afternoon at noon in the championship semifinals. Massac County, the 5 seed, takes on AJ tomorrow morning at 8:30 in the 5th place semifinal game. Dogs win this one. Final score 68-56. Post-game show when we come back. Dogs move on. Patriots now into the 5th place bracket. You're watching all of this and more on Bulldog Media, presented by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Southeastern Illinois College now has an 8-week welding class in Carmi and Harrisburg. Learn arc welding, gas welding and cutting, low hydrogen, and pipe welding. Register now. Classes begin January 13th. SIC also has it where you can earn your CDL in just weeks. SIC offers courses in Harrisburg, Carmi, and Carterville. Learn more at sic.edu/trust. Southeastern Illinois College, a proud sponsor of the 60th annual EHG on Bulldog Media. H.E. Mitchell Construction is proud to have served Southern Illinois as a general contractor for over a century. With a steadily growing portfolio, we hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. We are proud to be a part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. H.E. Mitchell Construction, a proud sponsor of the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament, right here on Bulldog Media. Bright Beginnings Daycare offers a loving, safe, play-based, and educational environment for your child to grow, learn, and play. If you have a child 6 weeks old to 12 years old, we have the perfect daycare for you at Bright Beginnings. Check them out today in Harrisburg, Southeastern Illinois College, Eldorado, or Carrier Mills. Bright Beginnings Daycare, proud sponsor of the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament.
Back here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, the Harrisburg Bulldogs defeat the Massac County Patriots for the 2nd time this season, 1st time in this tournament. Seems like it's been impossible for Harrisburg to beat Massac in the EHT, but they get it done here today. 68-56 your final score. Aaron, what a ball game.
That was an amazing ball game, especially for their, well, it was a tale of 2 halves. I mean, the first half, it was all Harrisburg. Second half felt like it was all Massac County, but Harrisburg just did the little things and got the job done. Just enough. I mean, Caden Young, I don't know what else you can say, and then Jude Harmon as well. Just crazy for both sides.
Real quick, we'll go through the scoring for Harrisburg and Massac County.
Okay. Starting off with the Massac County Patriots, they led in scoring, leading all scorers was Jude Harmon, had 23 points and a rebound. Next was Jack Turner, had 12 points and 4 rebounds. Chris Garnett, 9 points and 7 rebounds. 2 for Nate Estridge and 8. Grady Borman had 8 points and 8 rebounds. Then on the other side, don't go to sleep on me. Nope. Josh Fisher also had 2 points as well for the Massac County Patriots. Sorry. That adds it up to 56. I knew it wasn't. For the Harrisburg Bulldogs, they were led in scoring by Caden Young with 19 points. He had 7 rebounds and 1 assist. Jalon Ellis had 12 points with 4 rebounds and 2 assists. Braxton Murphy, Adrian Mann, and Owen Rand all had 11 points. You have 5 guys for Harrisburg in double figures. That is amazing. That means the ball was moving around for sure. Let's see. And Reed Ryder to round out for the Harrisburg Bulldogs had 20. His number 20 had 4 points. That does it for the individual stats. I mean, it, like I said, to tell it 2 halves, to tell a couple players, but then again, Harrisburg, they just played more as a team.
Yeah.
Moving that ball around. I mean, everybody got in the scoring column that got on the floor, I think other than Chandler Questel. But Chandler still did some good things. I know he found Owen Rand under the basket a couple times.
Well, Massac County's young, so they're only going to get better from here.
Absolutely.
So watch out, Joe Hossman's Patriots. They'll be back to compete in the championship side of things, and they're still competing. They are in the 5th place bracket. They will take on AJ tomorrow morning at 8:30 in the morning, game number 28 of this tournament, or game number 19, I'm sorry, because there's only 26 games. Andy Fehrenbacher's actually going to come up the stairs, so we'll actually give him your headset real quick, and we'll talk to him. We'll welcome you to our Best One Tire broadcast booth, and LeBlanc will bring it back in here. Coach is about to show up, and we're going to talk to him super quick, and then we'll get off and get ready for the next game, which is Hamilton County, the 8th seed, taking on Edwards County. And that game's supposed to start at 4:45. We'll be quick here. Coach Fehrenbacher, we appreciate your time. And what a battle with Massac County. Different story than what we saw last week at your place. And what's your thoughts immediately after that one?
Well, you knew it would be.
Yeah.
You know, Coach Hossman been doing it a long time. I knew he'd have his guys ready to go. They got a lot of pride, and I knew they weren't going to go quietly. So, man, Harmon was on fire, and it felt like he was just going to hit everything he took there in that second half. But I got to give a lot of credit to our guys. They answered the bell. We had a big lead, maybe let up just a little bit. A couple times defensively, and against a good team like them, you just can't do that. So we're still learning, but like I said, I'm awfully proud of our guys, and it was a great atmosphere today. It was a fun atmosphere. Glad that they could play in front of a crowd like this.
How huge was it for you guys to have 5 in double figures? That's got to lighten up your eyes, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And as I've said all along, if we can be balanced, that's when we're at our best. And through the years, teams that I've been fortunate to coach that has had a lot of success is because there was a lot of balance on those teams. So I tell you, one who was huge was Braxton Murphy.
Yeah.
My goodness. I've kind of been waiting on that for a little while, and he stepped in and he took some big shots that I know sitting in the crowd, you're probably thinking, oh my gosh, what's this?
Yeah.
But I've always told him, if you just catch and shoot and not think about it, you put in the work, you put a lot of time in, that he's going to make a lot of those shots. So he didn't hesitate at all, didn't clutch or anything. He just stepped up, bam, hit them. So, and they were some huge momentum buckets for us.
You win by 12. He had 11. That is definitely huge off the bench. Well, you got to face the beast. Looking to four-peat the Heron Tigers. How tough's that going to be?
Oh, it's going to be a major challenge.
Yeah.
You know, they, like you said, they've won this thing 3 years in a row, going for number 4. But we're going to be up for the challenge. We are very excited to be in this position. Looking at the tournament when the brackets came out and where we were at, that was one of our goals, was to be in that opportunity to take on Heron in the semifinals, you know, and then we'll see what happens from there. But I can guarantee one thing, the boys in purple are going to be ready to play tomorrow.
Well, heck yeah. Congrats on this one. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Going to the championship side of the bracket are the Dogs, going to take on number 1 Heron, trying to ruin their four-peat from happening here at the 60th annual EHT. Dogs win it 68-56. We'll step aside. Again, we want to thank all of our Bulldog sponsors, including our title sponsor, Prestige Project Management, Eminence Resource. That was our coach's interview, usually brought to you by Rags Mobile Pressure Washing. We'll have the next game, and that is Edwards County and 8th seed Hamilton County when we come back here at Duff Kingston on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Are you looking for a bank that gives it their all? Well, as the Harrisburg Bulldogs give it their all, Farmers State Bank is proud to invest in the future of our community. Farmers is all about community, from sponsoring local sports teams to supporting educational programs. They're committed to helping our youth succeed. Together, we're building a brighter tomorrow. Stop by their Harrisburg branch or visit them at myfsb.com to learn more. Farmers State Bank is a proud sponsor of Bulldog Athletics on Bulldog Media. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better. Potholes, curbs, and other road hazards can do damage to your vehicle over time. If your steering wheel pulls to one side or your tire treads are wearing down faster than usual, it may be time for a wheel alignment. Wheel alignment is a critical aspect of vehicle maintenance that can impact tire wear, fuel efficiency, and overall safety. Understanding when to get your wheels aligned, how much it might cost, and how long it takes can help you make informed decisions about the care of your car or truck. Best One Tire in Harrisburg can get you taken care of and back on the road today. We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. We are dedicated to providing you help in a language that you can understand. If you don't feel like you understand your options, just ask, and we will work to find an explanation that works for you. The types of law we practice is divorce, family, criminal defense, anything from basic traffic to all-level felonies, adoptions, guardianships, probate, property law. That's Hun Law Group, located at 218 East Poplar Street in Harrisburg, or call them today at 618-252-0875.
Welcome back to Duff Kingston Gymnasium, where we get set for game number 15 of the 2024 Eldorado Holiday Tournament. It is the first of 2 consolation semifinals between the Edwards County Lions and the Hamilton County Foxes. Nick Triplett here with Aaron McRoy in our Best One Tire broadcast booth as we are preparing for this game. Why don't we just go ahead and send it right over to the bracket and take a look at the top half. As you can see here, Heron has beat Anna Jonesboro. They are moving on into the championship semifinal. And Harrisburg just beat Massac County. Close game at the end, but the Bulldogs able to pull it out. And now we move on to the consolation side of things, the Hamilton County Foxes and the Edwards County Lions. How the Foxes got here? Well, the Hamilton County Foxes lost yesterday morning 53-70 to Anna Jonesboro. And then they beat Carrier Mills last night by 35 points. On the other side of things, Edwards County fell to Harrisburg 48-35, but they won against a young NCOE team 54-39. Neither one of these teams want to be on this side of the bracket, but this is going to be a big game considering Black Diamond East and seeing who really has an advantage over the other and maybe additional teams in the conference this year.
I mean, absolutely. No. When you come into a tournament, you do not want to be on the consolation side. But I mean, if you're on the consolation side, you might as well go win it. So they're going to give it their all for sure. Cy Nelson was a player to watch out for in the first day. Cash Connor has been impressive in his first 2 games. For Hamilton County, you got to look out for Cord Leakey. If he catches fire, then he is nearly unstoppable. Also, Jack Zellers and Ethan Kessler with some solid games. And Caleb Carson is a threat down low if the Lions wish to not guard closer to the bucket. Getting ready here for the starting lineups for both teams. Edwards County going to be wearing black uniforms. They've got gray numbers and gray and red trim on their uniforms. Hamilton County on the opposite side wearing their white uniforms with green trim. And with that, we are getting ready for our starting lineups. Before we do that, let's go ahead and give a shout out to a few of our friends and sponsors of the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament, including Sullivan Electric, Farmers State Bank, Best One Tire, as well as Southeastern Illinois College, the Illinois Small Business Development Center, A.G. Mitchell Construction, Bright Beginnings Daycare, and Hun Law Group. This is the final game of Session 5. We'll
We'll take a small break after this game and prepare for session number 6, and we'll cover that a bit more later on. But in the meantime, we are getting lineups together for the Edwards County Lions.
Of this Eldorado Holiday Tournament.
It's flown by.
Yeah, it has.
So far,
moving.
at least.
It's moving, that's for sure.
And we are getting ready here for the Lions lineup, which will look like this. It's a senior, number 5, Cy Nelson. That's followed up by Evan Rhodes, who's a sophomore, and he's wearing number 13. Cash Connor is up 3rd. He is a junior, sporting number 14 for the Lions. Owen Grimes, wearing 20, is a senior. And Jax Duncan is a junior, and he wears number 23. Kevin Schnicker is the head coach for the Edwards County Lions.
Schnicker's been there for a while.
I was going to say.
He was here when I was doing this 3 years ago. So.
I remember doing games 5 or 6 years ago, and he was in that position still.
Yes.
Even then, it was like, oh my gosh, he's been here a while. But yeah, the Lions have finally had a coach that's been able to stay around for a while. Unfortunately, they haven't found a lot of success since they joined the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. So maybe this will be the beginning of what could be something different for them. But overall, Edwards County has only been in this tournament, taking a look here in our book.
8 years, and they have 7 wins. It's won 7, lost 7. I'm not really sure this is right because it mirrors the win and loss. So I'm not 1,000% positive because I highly doubt Eldorado has 137 wins and 137 losses in 59 years.
I think, and Edwards County, looking here, 7 wins, 14 losses. What? Maybe. It's all confusing here. Oh man, we do have different ones.
Yeah. See, I got the messed up one.
We'll get it eventually. Either way, Edwards County still trying to find some sort of success here in this tournament. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, for the Hamilton County Foxes, they have brought all of their players out as we've been trying to figure out what's going on with our books.
It's always something.
It's been a long day.
It has.
Caleb Carson wearing number 11. He's a senior and is 6'5". After that, it goes down to number 22, which is Cord Leakey. He is a 6-foot senior. Up 3rd for them is Jack Zellers. He's a 6'3" senior wearing number 24. Ethan Kessler also gets the start. He is wearing number 30 and is a 6'3" junior. And rounding out the lineup is Braxton Miller, a 5'10" junior, who's a lot smaller than everybody on the court, but watch out.
Yeah. And I'll tell you, this is a big, like I think you've already alluded to it, but I mean, this is both Black Diamonds, both sides. What is it, the East?
Yeah, the East.
Yeah, on the East side of the Black Diamond Conference, this could turn out to be a really close, really good game.
We're going to see what happens. Hamilton County won the Constellation Championship last year. They are 2 games away from that, as is the Lions. Tip goes over to the Foxes. No, the Lions. And we're underway. The Lions, the visiting team, on the south end of the court to start in the first half. With it up top is Nelson. Going over to the left, it's Grimes. Grimes looks down, steal there. That comes up from Kessler. And Carson going all the way in, and he will draw the foul.
That was going to be on number 20, Owen Grimes. That's his team's first of this first quarter.
And Grimes will get set, as will the rest of the Lions. 3-point basket, good for Cord Leakey.
When I was filling out my book last night, I wrote his name down. And I'm like, I think there always has to be a Leakey with the Hamilton County Foxes.
Yeah, last year Leakey was involved with this team. He was a 6th man or even started in a few games, but it's just gone on forever.
He's had
so many Leakeys.
He's had family members for years playing for the Hamilton County Foxes.
And it's kind of the same with Edwards County. I know I'm going to be blanking on some of their names, but at least for quite a few years, maybe not this year, tons of family names coming through, and it's just like, oh, you're always going to see, like, I think a Schnepper or something along the lines of that.
Yeah, they had, and it's Edwards County, I love watching them because they play really well. Coach Schnicker has them coached up really well, but they always had some weird names. I remember that, and it was always a tough time getting them out and calling the game at the same time.
Lions are from Albion. They are set on their side. To the left is Rhodes, and now he gets it over to Cy Nelson. Nelson, one of the leading scorers in game number 1 for them in the tournament, that is. Carson heavily guarding the Lions, nearly going out of bounds as Rhodes, but is able to keep it in. Over to the right it goes. Jax Duncan deciding not to shoot. And then it goes down low. Nifty pass for Connor to retrieve. And driving in and missing is Jax Duncan. Another shot, no good. And here come the Foxes. Spinning around is Zellers. And he will look back. Right there is Braxton Miller. Miller was a big factor for the Foxes starting to crawl back in their game against Anna Jonesboro. Ultimately, they couldn't win it, but Miller was still involved in many ways. 3-ball once again, and Kessler is on the board.
So that elevator screen just came out top key, nothing but net.
I don't know if you've seen Hamilton County any this year, but this year it feels like they are more primed to shoot than many years in the past.
I've seen them over the summer. My high school basketball team played them at Gallatin County, and I've watched them twice in this, and they have a very good team. I mean, I knew it was going to be, they were going to have tough sledding because we went to where we go, Goreville, and watched AJ play, so I knew they were going to have a tough time with AJ.
Doug Miller picked up his 100th win with the Foxes just a couple days ago, and he's nearing 200 in his career. Foul a moment ago was called on Jack Zellers, by the way. So that will be the first foul for Hamilton. And with the second free throw here is Cash Connor. That one gets in, so he's 1 for 2 on the line. And it's 6-1, just getting started here in the final game of session 5. Bit smaller crowd here now at Duff Kingston, so hopefully if you're driving away or maybe coming back later tonight that you're watching us here on Bulldog Media. There's another 3, this time from Leakey. And it's 9-1 very quickly. Edwards County bringing it down. Here is number 14, that's Connor. 3-point basket, misses. That goes off the side, but it will stay with the Lions. Shot blocked there by Carson. Good stop. Staying on Edwards County's side, but a good way to keep the ball away and a travel.
3 turnovers here early for Edwards County.
That block came in, and it helped out.
Connor he's a big body down there. Carson, 6'5". He's a senior.
And Carson getting set up in the middle there. He's matched up with Grimes, at least for the time being. Miller to Leakey. He looks around and isn't able to get a shot up. Now it's Zellers moving around. Still can't find an opening. Carson turns to his left and finds Miller. He directed him down, but now it's Zellers. Many players driving in. It's Zellers that's going to be the one to shoot, and you'll head to the free throw line.
Fouls on Cash Connor, his first, team second. He's going to put number 24, Jack Zeller, at the line for 2.
9-1. And here come the Foxes. That free throw is good.
Got a couple subs for them. Number 20, Dial, is going to come in. And number 45, that is Jace Cross.
Call Sullivan Electric for all your commercial and residential electrical needs at 618-926-3304. Free throw is missed there, so 1 in, 1 out, 10-1 in favor of the Foxes to start this 15th game of the tournament. Nearly stolen there from the Lions. Now a 3-point attempt. It is good. That's from Cy Nelson. So 4:22 left, and the Foxes are coming back down. Over to the left it goes. Hamilton County has made a substitution. Laban Dial is into the game. There's a 3-ball that rolls around and ultimately finds its way in. That's Ethan Kessler, and it's now a 9-point game again.
Kessler and Leakey are both 2 for 2 from 3-point range.
And this is really what I thought would happen, particularly for Leakey. It was just almost like you're waiting. Maybe this is the game where he's able to go off.
Yeah.
Over to the right, Cy Nelson looking in the corner. Nobody's there, so he'll dribble closer to it. Bounces off of Dial's foot or leg, and it goes out of bounds. Replay there. And even 2 players reaching out.
Yeah, he had 2 players right there in his face, just knocks it down.
as you cheer on your team this afternoon and this evening, remember that Farmers State Bank is cheering alongside you. They're proud to support their community both on and off the court. Visit their Harrisburg branch or check out myfsb.com. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better. Foul called there after the Lions missed their first chance.
Hamilton County foul 45, Jace Cross.
And we are getting ready for a few more substitutions. Carson and Miller are back in as Kessler and Zellers will head back over to the Hamilton County bench. Real quick, Todd Bryant, Riley Swinford.
Nope, that was last game.
Yep, that is. You're right. It looks like it's.
Oh.
Maybe we've got it. Maybe not.
No.
We're going to get our officials here.
Yeah.
Double checking that we've got them right. Okay. Then we've got Todd Bryant, Riley Swinford, and John Allen for game number 15. 13-7.
That's game number 3. This is 15 here.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I've got it way wrong.
You had the wrong paper.
My apologies.
I was like, we had them last game.
I know. We're trying to get all of our analytics right here.
We're rusty.
Cy
It's
Nelson
okay.
got that 3 a moment ago, and it's now 13-7. See, now we're both caught sleeping.
Yeah, no, I wasn't paying very attention to the game. I'm glad we got it on video.
We've got another basket that misses there from Leakey. He was frustrated that he didn't get a call towards him. Another 3-ball misses. That was from Dial. Now we've got the right numbers. I was going to say, Eddie Brooks looks like he's down there.
Saying.
Yeah, Eddie Brooks is one of the officials. As another missed shot came up there from Jax Duncan. We've got J.R. Alonji and Jeff Omohundra. 13-7, 2 minutes, 15 seconds left in the first. Miller still dribbling with his left hand, trying to bring Leakey out, generate any type of movement. There's Carson, and look what you get once you have that movement.
That's easy pickings for a 6'5" kid right there in the middle lane, wide open, just right hand over top.
Caleb Carson with 2 points. It's now 15 for the Foxes. Nelson back out. Up to Connor. Connor going around to his right. He's guarded there by Miller. Foxes heavy on man defense here. Open man in the corner. Now back out to Nelson. 3-ball is good. That time from Owen Grimes.
Owen Grimes.
Great shot there by Grimes.
And it is now 15-10. Miller driving in. Can't get any. But Carson handing it right over to Cy Nelson. Right place, right time. He's going to take it all the way up. Can't complete it, but he goes to the free throw line.
I'm pretty sure that foul's on number 22. Make sure.
You're right.
Leakey.
Good call.
It's his first, team second. Put Cy Nelson at the line.
2 free throws now, or 2 fouls for Edwards County, 3 for Hamilton. And the first free throw in for Nelson. Best One Tire in Harrisburg is there for all auto repair and maintenance needs. They are your one-stop shop with friendly, reliable service from expert technicians. Give them a call Monday through Friday at 618-253-8473. Second free throw is in there, and it is a 3-point game. So Braxton Miller scouting out what's going on. 1 minute left. The Foxes were leading by as many as 9. It's now down to 3. Make it a 6-point game, and Kessler is up to 9 points.
He's 3 for 3 from behind the line right now.
Just keep giving it to Kessler. Yeah. Over to the left. It is now with Rhodes. Looking down low, and it gets swatted away. Zellers looking around, gets it to Kessler, takes it all the way up, gets it to go. 5 points in a row for Kessler, and play stops here. And it looks like it's injury timeout.
Yeah, number 23 for the County Duncan. I think James Finker.
Yeah, shaking his hand there. Looks to be all right. So
he's gonna stay in the game. He ain't coming out for a finger.
No, not right now at least. Maybe earlier on, but not right now. 20-12 as the ball goes over to Rhodes. Rhodes almost traveled.
He didn't travel. He's got a long step there, but that is not a travel.
Connor on the right. We've seen a lot of travels that have been called this week that have been a little off and on.
Yes, that are right there that are so just could fall one way or another, and just one of those things. I mean, it's every year I feel like there's always something that the officials get on that they're like, okay, we're going to get this out of the game. And so they just harp on that more or less.
Maybe that's really been the focal point for this year more than anything else.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
8 points is still going to be the gap as Grimes couldn't complete near the basket. Open down low was Dial, but instead Miller going to bring it out. 5 seconds left. Will he take the final shot? No, it'll be Carson.
Fine.
Oh, man, great play. Just couldn't get the final 2 points, but it won't matter. The Foxes have an 8-point lead going into the second. We'll be back after this.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Are you looking for a bank that gives it their all? Well, as the Harrisburg Bulldogs give it their all, Farmers State Bank is proud to invest in the future of our community. Farmers is all about community, from sponsoring local sports teams to supporting educational programs. They're committed to helping our youth succeed. Together, we're building a brighter tomorrow. Stop by their Harrisburg branch or visit them at myfsb.com to learn more. Farmers State Bank is a proud sponsor of Bulldog Athletics on Bulldog Media. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better.
Second quarter is almost underway, 20-12 in favor of Hamilton County. The winner of this game will be playing in the Consolation Championship tomorrow at 3 p.m. or immediately following the 2 championship semifinals. The loser will be done. Over to Caleb Carson, now to Kessler, who is the top scorer so far in this game. Braxton Miller, open 2, can't get it. And going down is Jace Cross, who just came into the game. He's back up. And going all the way onto the left side is Evan Rhodes. Ball going around the perimeter. And it is Grimes trying to get around Carson. Carson's been able to shut Grimes down for the most part.
It's a good matchup we need to keep an eye on. Grimes at 6'5", and Carson 6'5". I mean, 2 twin towers down there battling.
And there's only been 5 points combined between the two. Shot misses there, but an offensive rebound for the Lions, and it benefits Evan Rhodes.
6 points.
So it's a 6-point ball game. And now Braxton Miller going over on the right side. Kessler is able to save it before it's a turnover. So far, it's been a rather clean game, especially for Hamilton County.
Yeah, it really hasn't been much of fouls. We got 5. This is number 6 right here.
And that's going to be on Duncan.
That's his team's first of the second quarter.
And overall, fouls are 3-2 now for Edwards County. 6:54 left. Braxton Miller going from right to left, and it is eventually stolen away. There with it is Duncan. He might go all the way. He does, but he can't get the points. Rebound by Edwards County, and it goes off from the backboard. That was made by number 22, Wyatt Greathouse. So Greathouse coming in.
I didn't see him come in the game.
I didn't either. I missed out on all the substitutions. Missed shot there, and Jace Cross had that shot blocked. Going back over to Leakey. He'll move around over to the right side thanks to a screen there from Caleb Carson. Now Miller bringing it in, and Kessler able to pop one, get another 2 points under his name. Ethan Kessler has 13. Edwards County has 16.
Yeah, he leads all scorers. I mean,
ball was almost taken away by Duncan, and a foul is called. And Wyatt Greathouse, by the way, junior, usually wears number 22, but got him down with another number here today. Actually, we do have him down as 22. My apologies.
20 came back in.
Laban Dial back in.
Yeah.
And
Connor.
oh, good look there for number 23, Jax Duncan. Bounce pass right over and works out for the Edwards County Lions. They've got 2 more. It is a 4-point game. Over to Miller. And then on the left side to Leakey. His 3, not enough. Don't know if that was touched or not, but see here on our Sullivan Electric replay.
That drop in. That was a great pass there.
And Leakey couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah,
is a Generac generator in your near future? Sullivan Electric can get you taken care of. Call Mike at 618-926-3304 today. Cy Nelson almost acted like he didn't know what to do with it. Hands it right back over to Duncan.
He was just waiting on Duncan to come in because Nelson had Miller all over him.
Over on the right side is number 14. That's Cash Connor. Shot will go up. Couldn't make it. Close one. And Laban Dial brings it down himself. Kessler already with 3 3-point baskets. He's in the corner and will drive it back out to Miller. Kessler bringing it over to Dial. Dial had that shot tipped, and as both teams tried to grab the ball, another foul issued. This time it looks like it's going to be over on the Foxes.
20, that is Laban Dial. It's his first, team's second of this quarter.
And now 3-3 overall in the half.
Jace Cross came back in, they say.
Looking around is Greathouse. Over on the left to Grimes. And now Cash Connor. Ball tapped away there. Going to stay with the Lions for the time being. Halftime, we will go over some of the scoring, but also get ready for 3 more games that are coming up tonight, 2 of which are championship quarterfinals.
3 big games coming up here for this next session.
Got a Black Diamond versus River to River matchup, and then another Black Diamond versus Black Diamond game.
Yeah.
So Black Diamond really dominating the rest of the day as the ball will stay with the Foxes. Got to think, you got 2 playing in this game. You've got another one in Fairfield in the next game, Eldorado and Vienna, and then the last game of the day is Carmi. You've got 6 of the Black Diamond teams playing later on tonight.
Black Diamond's showing.
They are.
They're showing that they can play basketball. I mean, we all knew that. Nobody thought they couldn't, but I mean that says a lot, having 6 out of what, 7, 8 teams.
Yeah, and to still have 3 of them to be
in the championship side of it. Yeah,
one of which is Vienna. I don't know if you've got to see Vienna yet, but
I think they're going to be a team to beat.
Last night they were very impressive. Cash Connor, 2 more points for him.
He's got 3.
And it is going to Dial. He saves it. Good play, but Cross couldn't keep it. And the effort was for nothing. Now it's going over to Duncan. And Nelson, 3. Got it. And the Lions have a lead. All of a sudden, the Foxes have to find their way back into getting momentum. Leakey over to Cross. Now Carson, who spins around, goes over to Miller. Miller finds an open lane, couldn't get it. Too much power.
That'll stay Hamilton County basketball. It went off of number 23. My goodness, Duncan. He just couldn't handle it. So stays Hamilton County basketball.
And a tough break for them. SIC, another presenter of Bulldog Media, now has 8-week welding classes in Carmi and Harrisburg. Learn arc welding, gas welding and cutting, low hydrogen and pipe welding. Register now. Classes will begin on January 13th. Carson goes back over to Leakey. And around the arc it goes. Dial. Eventually to Kessler. Kessler has 3 3-pointers so far, and I know we've mentioned this a couple times, but it's worth noting again, the record for most 3-pointers in a game in Eldorado Holiday Tournament history is 8. And we've had a few players get close to that mark, but still no one has been able to break it. There's a shot that missed from Cross, didn't have enough. And it goes back over to the Lions, who were down 13-4, and they now lead 26-22. And a timeout is called by Doug Miller.
We got 4 threes.
Look at that shot. Jace Cross couldn't get it, and a timeout is called. We'll go ahead and stay here and thank the Illinois Small Business Development Center for being a proud presenter of Bulldog Media. Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Well, you can get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center located at SIC, or visit the website illinoissbdc.com. Cy Nelson is up to 13 points.
Yeah, him and on the other side, Kessler, those two have team game highs, tied at 13. And all of Nelson's points off threes. 2 in the first quarter, 2 in the second quarter.
And so he's halfway to that.
Hey, he's right there.
Maybe he's got time. It's a close game.
Awesome.
And with 2:45, the Foxes will move it around with Dial. Now over to Kessler. Got it.
Kessler's got 4 just as well.
He knew we were talking about Nelson too much. He's going to have his own response. It's a 1-point game.
That's a great answer. And I was looking. I was too into the game. I didn't even know it was a 1-point game until just that timeout.
Thinking about threes, I know I'm saying this from the broadcaster's booth and not from the court, but I would have thought that by now there'd be one player that could get 9 in a game.
See, that's the thing. A lot of them, and I remember this from 2013 when the kid from Meridian, Schaub, he tied the record. They were up a lot, and it was like running clock, and they got their second team in and everything like that. And so he was on fire, but coach still had to pull him out. It's like you ain't going to just pour salt on the wound.
And it's a game like this where it would work out. You've got a 1-point game, and I know that they're going to keep an eye out on Kessler and Nelson more so than anybody else right now, but imagine if they could find a few more open looks. There's another 3-pointer, this time from Dial. And it is a Hamilton County lead once again, 2 minutes until we get to halftime.
Back and forth.
Connor guarded here by Leakey. Pushing going on, or at least some heavy defense, as I was about to mention, Kessler, and he was able to get the steal over to Dial. Out it goes to Zellers. Zellers looking around and bounces it right over to the Lions. And the Lions are going to take it a bit slower this time. Once again, taking a look down low, and we haven't seen much action from Grimes or Carson. And ball was tipped there by Hamilton.
I mean, it's kind of like having two positives. They cancel each other out.
Yeah.
Grimes and Carson. So
looking around, there's Nelson. He looked at the basket and he threw it out. Back over to Hamilton County. Established in 1914, H.E. Mitchell Construction Company is a general contractor serving the public and private sectors. They are active in commercial, industrial, institutional, design build, construction management, and metal building construction. That is H.E. Mitchell Construction. 45 seconds left here in the first half. Carson with it, looking directly into Grimes. Now Kessler. Kessler looking around. He'll get it to Leakey. Leakey eventually to Zellers. And Dial coming up. He's had quite a few minutes here in the second quarter. And he'll hold on to it. They'll take the last shot.
Dial's had quite a few minutes here in this first half. I mean, he came off the bench there in that first quarter, and I don't know if he's ever sat back down.
Ooh, almost tripped up a player. Kessler got it. Ethan Kessler is over halfway there.
He may be on watch.
And with 3 seconds, another three-point shot. Won't go in, and the Foxes are heading to halftime with a 5-point lead over the Hamilton County Lions, 31-26. Bright Beginnings Daycare. If you have a child 6 weeks old to 12 years old, we have the perfect daycare for you at Bright Beginnings. Check them out in Harrisburg, SIC, Eldorado, or Carrier Mills. Bright Beginnings Daycare is a proud supporter of Bulldog Media. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back with halftime reaction and stats. After this break, you are listening and watching Bulldog Media here, powered by Sullivan Electric.
H.E. Mitchell Construction is proud to have served Southern Illinois as a general contractor for over a century. With a humble beginning in 1914, H.E. Mitchell continues to provide exceptional quality and service in commercial construction that has transformed this business into what it is today. With a steadily growing portfolio, we hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. We are proud to be part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. H.E. Mitchell Construction. At Bright Beginnings, we'll do our best to assist your child in developing important values such as good manners, caring, sharing, patience, responsibility, as well as communication and teamwork. We believe that children learn best through play. We offer activities such as learning the alphabet, shapes, colors, and numbers. It is our goal to offer your family the quality child care experience that you deserve. Bright Beginnings Daycare, proud sponsor of the EHT on Bulldog Media. Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Hey Bulldog fans, are you looking for real financial advice from real people right here in our community? Well, check out Farmers State Bank's podcast, Isn't That Rich? Each episode dives into practical financial tips and inspiring local stories that can help you make the most of your money. Tune in on your favorite podcast platform or visit myfsb.com to listen. Isn't That Rich? Brought to you by Farmers State Bank, where no one serves you better.
Back here on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric, as we present halftime here from Eldorado High School. The McLeansboro team, the Hamilton County Foxes, leading over the Albion team, the Edwards County Lions, 31-26. Nick Triplett here with Aaron McRoy as you are taking a look at some of the halftime highlights. Really, the main focal point, once again, has been three-point shooting. One side, you got Cy Nelson, who has 4, and Ethan Kessler with 5.
Yeah, Ethan Kessler, Cy Nelson, and starting off the game, Cord Leakey. I mean, all 3 of them have just, well, Cord kind of fell off a little bit, but Kessler and Nelson, I mean, they're just shooting unconscious. I don't think Kessler has missed a shot yet.
I don't think he has either.
Nelson, I'm pretty sure he missed one down here, but I mean, they're Grimes right there on that replay for a 3. I mean, we've had great shooting in this game.
You're not seeing the same highlight over and over again.
No.
You're just seeing this many three-point shots being made by both sides. Ethan Kessler going into halftime has 19 points. That's followed by Cord Leakey with 6, 3 for Laban Dial, 2 for Caleb Carson, and 1 for Jack Zellers. Cy Nelson leading the Lions in scoring with 14. Then you go to Cash Connor and Owen Grimes with 3. Evan Rhodes, Jack Duncan, and Wyatt Greathouse have 2. And for the Edwards County Lions, it's a good start, but if you're going to win this game, you might have to find someone other than Cy Nelson, because the Foxes have been pointing that out, and Nelson hasn't been able to score in the last few minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. That, and you got to put a lid on Kessler. I mean, that's the biggest thing.
Yeah.
Kessler, Leakey, I mean, I don't know if you got to come out your zone that you're playing or what, because like I told Trey that last game, see a lot of cross-court passes in a zone and a lot of threes, because that is one thing you give up in a zone is just threes.
Another interesting tidbit to keep in mind is I believe the record for the most three-pointers in a game is around 20. Double-checking here, and thanks to Jamal Oxford for helping us out. Yes, individually it would be 8, and the most three-point field goals by one team is 14, so 20 overall in a tournament. So going to keep an eye out and see how many three-pointers we finish up with, but right now it's currently trending towards this game maybe being a record-breaking game.
I mean, and both these teams stay as hot as they are because, I mean, they came out the gates just on fire from beyond the arc.
By the way, the record for most three-point field goals in a game is Fairfield versus Harrisburg, 2014. They had 22 in the game. NCOE and Heron also had 22 in 2017. So going to keep an eye out and see if even this game can be on that list of top 5 or 6 games.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it's looking that way. I don't see how it's not if they keep shooting the way they do. But you have two really good coaches in Schnicker and Doug Miller that are gonna make halftime adjustments. You know that's coming.
At Sullivan Electric, they believe that you deserve only the very best and highest trained electricians when it comes to the most dangerous system in your home or business. Call Mike today at 618-926-3304. Halftime coverage also brought to you by Farmers State Bank, as well as Best One Tire, Southeastern Illinois College, the Illinois Small Business Development Center, H.E. Mitchell Construction, Bright Beginnings Daycare, and Hun Law Group. We're going to take it away for another break. Whenever we come back, we will have the second half of game number 15 between the Foxes and the Lions. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric, our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Southeastern Illinois College now has an 8-week welding class in Carmi and Harrisburg. Learn arc welding, gas welding and cutting, low hydrogen, and pipe welding. Register now. Classes begin January 13th. SIC also has it where you can earn your CDL in just weeks. SIC offers courses in Harrisburg, Carmi, and Carterville. Learn more at sic.edu/trust. Southeastern Illinois College, a proud sponsor of the 60th Annual EHG on Bulldog Media. H.E. Mitchell Construction is proud to have served Southern Illinois as a general contractor for over a century. With a steadily growing portfolio, we hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. We are proud to be a part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. H.E. Mitchell Construction, a proud sponsor of the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament, right here on Bulldog Media. Bright Beginnings Daycare offers a loving, safe, play-based, and educational environment for your child to grow, learn, and play. If you have a child 6 weeks old to 12 years old, we have the perfect daycare for you at Bright Beginnings. Check them out today in Harrisburg, Southeastern Illinois College, Eldorado, or Carrier Mills. Bright Beginnings Daycare, proud sponsor of the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament.
A couple minutes left before the second half begins at Duff Kingston Gymnasium. Just want to pass along a quick note that currently going on right now, the Harrisburg Lady Bulldogs varsity basketball team is at the Benton Rangerette Christmas Classic. They are playing Olney, and we wish them the best of luck as they play in their first game of that tournament. Again, that's going on right now over at Benton. Halftime here, wrapping up. Hamilton County leading 31-26 over Edwards County. Again, the top scorers have been Cy Nelson with 14 points and Ethan Kessler with 19 for Edwards County and Hamilton County, respectively. Coming up later tonight is session 6 of the 60th Annual. It'll start off with game number 16, which is the number 2 seeded Carterville Lions taking on the number 7 seeded Fairfield Mules. After that, it'll be the number 3 seeded Vienna Eagles taking on the Eldorado Eagles, the host team. And then the last game of the night, the 10 o'clock nightcap, will be the second consolation semifinal game. That will be the Hardin County Cougars and the Carmi White County Bulldogs.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad you brought that up because I was just thinking, because we were talking about how it's 6 Black Diamond teams. there's some really good games in this third session of the CHT.
And if I was one of those teams, I would not be wanting to play Carmi because they went out. They had a tough game against Eldorado. Maddox Rash shot phenomenally for the Eagles. And Carmi got stuck on that consolation side.
Yeah.
They did have a few issues this morning with Gallatin, but ultimately pulled out of it. And watch out for them. They might have a good game tonight.
Exactly. I was at my basketball practice today, and I was talking to all the boys. I was like, hey, I'm going over there. I got to call some games, this, that, and another. One of the kids is like, ooh, Carmi may have a chance to win that. I was like, they would, but they lost last night with a free throw to Eldorado. I was like, so, yeah, also, you were right. I mean, they were one of the top teams. They were number 6 coming in.
And you think about it, going into this tournament as the second half is officially underway, we really started off by seeing Carmi as this amazing team. And Holloman had an injury. We had Stockton that was injured during the game as a shot is missed there. And with the Foxes, now it's going to be over to Braxton Miller. But had everything been different over the last couple of weeks, we could be talking about Carmi in that championship game.
Absolutely. Before the first game yesterday, Jamal and Trey alluded to there's only 2 returners from the all-tournament team last year, and Carmi has one of them in Mitchell Edwards, and the other one was the MVP in Kyrese Lucas from Heron. So
there's a 3-point shot that misses, but Ethan Kessler's there with the rebound. He'll give it over to Carson, and Kessler looks back behind him. Now it goes over to Leakey. Kessler with it again. And he is looking around. Now it's over to Braxton Miller. Miller now to Kessler. And up it goes. There's Leakey. Leakey on the left in the corner. Over to Zellers. The Foxes out with their original 5, as is the Lions. Carson is going to get 2 more.
That was one of the first times ever since him, Kessler, and Grimes got together that they went to the bucket. I mean, having 2 6'5" guys on the court, Nelson right on cue, nails another 3 from the right wing. But having 2 guys 6'5", you think we'd be talking about them instead of the guards shooting. But I mean, like I said, they kind of equaled themselves out.
I think that's 12 3-pointers now in this game.
It's close to it.
Carson with 2 more.
Putting his stand here.
So to give an idea, if you're just joining us, Carson, Leakey, Zellers, Kessler, and Miller in for the Foxes. Nelson, Rhodes, Connor, Grimes, and Duncan. And here is a steal for the Foxes. They get it over to Kessler, and he gets 2 more.
And I have, with that last 3 there by Nelson, that's 14 for both teams.
14, and that would be 9 off from breaking a record in the EHT.
Oh, big
block shot
Carson.
there. There's Carson. Now Kessler with it. He will bring it out. Leakey looking around. Now to Jack Zellers. Zellers can't get it in, but he draws a foul. And that's been something that hasn't popped up much in this game is foul troubles.
Yeah, exactly. That is on Owen Grimes. That is his 2nd foul. And I mean, two other players have 2 fouls, and that's it. I mean, we have a couple with 1, but 2's the max. So there was no foul trouble there in that first half or going into halftime.
That free throw no good coming from Zellers.
He only has 1 point in the game.
For any commercial or residential electrical needs, be sure to call Sullivan Electric day or night. Our family serving yours. They are reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike Sullivan a call, 618-926-3304. 1 for 2 on that trip to the line. And I believe I put that down on the wrong team. Going to get it eventually.
Yeah.
It is now 38-29. And with it right now is the Lions. Looking around, it's still Grimes. And everything's waved off because of a foul called.
Nelson was right there, cut to the basket, wide open.
Who was that?
That
foul, it was Caleb Carson. He grabbed Grimes before he could get the pass off.
And now getting set are the Lions. They look around. They find Nelson. Nelson guarded by Miller over in the corner. And Nelson being directed to come back up. Does he get the ball? Not yet. But he is there if needed. Now Connor gets it in. Cash Connor, 2 more for himself.
He's got 5 in the game.
And it's a 7-point ball game again. Cord Leakey to Braxton Miller. Miller looks around. And another 3, no. Carson over to Kessler.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, an offensive foul going to be called. And man, that was a lot of excitement that came out from Cash Connor.
Yeah, that was Caleb Carson. He just went to set a screen and just got the arms out as we see Cash Connor driving to the basket, the right-hander up, the floater in the lane. It's good. 38-31 is our score.
And with 4:20 left here in the third. And coming down the court with it is Jax Duncan.
Laban Dial came back in the game.
The Foxes lost yesterday to Anna Jonesboro. They beat Carrier Mills. Edwards County has already played 1 game earlier today, but even then they don't look tired.
No.
They've been able to keep in.
They're playing.
Here comes Connor. Ball is going to be waved, and another foul coming up here. And it's going to be on the Foxes, number 45. That's Jace Cross, who came in a moment ago.
And that is his second. It should be team's, I think it's team's second of this quarter.
We talked about names going through Hamilton County. Hampson is another name. You've got Cole Hampson on the roster.
Ah, yep.
So the ball is back with the Foxes. And it's brought down here. It is with Kessler. Kessler looking over to his right. And there with it is Zellers. Now Leakey taking a glance. There's Dial. He jumps out. Dial, one of the better 6th men that we've seen in the tournament. Over to the left, it's Leakey. Leakey looked at the basket, brings it out. Zellers thought about shooting. And with 3:20, there's no rush for the Foxes. Laban Dial now getting it. Dial going over to his left now. He will find Cross. Out it goes. Zellers spinning and gonna get called there for the travel. And Connor once again excited.
I think Connor just plays with his emotions on his sleeve. I mean,
and why not?
Yeah, I love kids like that. I mean, just like it's like Reed Ryder, who just is a hustle player. He plays with his emotions. I mean, basketball reveals emotions.
And I think a big part of this is everybody likes to put pressure on the tournament, and of course it's needed because this tournament is prestigious. But at the same time,
for 60 years,
this is fun.
Oh,
it's
absolutely.
a fun sport to be involved in. It's a fun tournament if you get a chance to play. There's Leakey with 2 more points. Why not get excited?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and it helps your team. I mean, that's the biggest thing, and I bet that's why he's doing it, because they're down 40-31. Well, other than that,
gives him energy.
Duncan gets another one. Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to allude to. Was he's just trying to hype up his team, hype up the bench, everything.
4 points for him. It is a 7-point deficit yet again. And with it is Kessler. Over to the left to Zellers. Zellers now finding Cross. Cross going over to Dial. Dial now to Zellers. And the Foxes have had some of their longest possessions. There's I thought it was touched by Hamilton County last, but it will stay with the Foxes. I don't know if we have a replay for that.
I don't know. I couldn't tell if Dial caught it last. It does not look like it.
As you watch your team take the court tonight, remember that Farmers State Bank has been right here in our community for over 100 years, supporting families, businesses, and schools. Whether you're here cheering on your team or planning your financial future, Farmers State Bank is here to help. Visit their Harrisburg location or check out myfsb.com. Or check out another location. I doubt they care. They just want to be able to serve you.
Exactly. As Cash Connor picked up the foul there. It'll be his team's second of this third quarter.
And still a 7-point game, bounced off the leg of Evan Rhodes.
me and Trey were talking about how long I've been out, and I said it's his second of this second half, and I was like, no, it's a quarter now. It's
I know, yeah.
That's how.
Yep.
And he said that came in 2 years ago. I think I got out. I think my last game was during, I think, basketball season right before COVID.
If it makes you feel better, I completely forgot about it until I want to say not even the first game that was going on this week, but maybe the second or third, and it kind of caught me off guard thinking, why are they going up on the free throw line? But, yeah. It's still new.
Exactly.
What do you think of it? I've heard mixed opinions.
As I never really thought of it, and I listened to you and Coach Stewart talk about it the other day, and I never really thought of it the way Coach Stewart said it. You're rewarding that free throw shooting. So I am with that. I like it because it keeps the game moving. And I think I know there has been statistics both ways, but I think it does. Oh, I was really there by Miller, but I think it does help the game out a lot. And I'm not sure about what's coming up next year with the shot clock, though.
Yeah.
That's what's got me going.
And it'll benefit those
2
teams.
years.
Yeah, eventually the teams like Vienna, the teams like Heron that are able to move a lot, but we're going to see a different type of foundation that Hamilton County has.
But
I know it's kind of a talking point, and they might get tired of it, but that's just what McLeansboro basketball has always been known for.
Exactly. But I did see a statistic. I was talking to Coach Hawkins one day at Carterville as Cash Connor drives in and is fouled, but I think it's before the shot. It is before the shot. Foul is on number 20. That is Laban Dial. That's his third and team's fifth, so he's going to be shooting either way. But me and Coach Hawkins were talking one time, and Hawkins is kind of like me. I don't want to put words in his mouth that he's not a great fan of it. But there was a statistic they did in last year's state tournament, and only 2 teams would have received a shot clock violation throughout the whole tournament.
And
so it may not change the game as much as everybody thinks. But then again, it might.
Yeah, for local teams, it might change things up here and there.
Absolutely.
It means that more teams are going to have to be physically ready for it.
And one thing, put a shot clock in that Heron Carrot Mills game, the first game. I mean, that's going to be, like, you're not going to be able to slow down. Right. Yeah.
That one will miss. So one made, one miss, and it's a 6-point game. Looking down low, a quick pass there that becomes a turnover, and there's Doug Miller not too happy about it.
I think he's more not happy at his team because they were going too fast, because that went straight off Caleb Carson's hands.
And Miller will let him know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's not afraid of it.
No, I love watching him coach and everything.
Nelson getting it down to Duncan. That'll roll in.
Duncan's got 4 in this quarter. He's got 6 in the game.
And it is 40-36. We've not seen a three-pointer in a while. Maybe McLeansboro here can finish up with one.
They both changed up their defense. They went man-to-man, so come out of that zone. That's why we're talking about making adjustments for it. So
here is Miller running in circles, looks around, can't find anyone. Actually, he did in Kessler. Oh, my goodness, what a shot. Ethan Kessler pulling it up.
Wow.
Full confidence, got that in.
Fall away with Cash Connor in his face.
My goodness. What an amazing play to finish up the third quarter. Real quick before we head to break, Best One Tire of Harrisburg is your home for expert tire-related repairs and maintenance. Let their specialists keep your car rolling smoothly and safely year after year. Check out all of their tire services at 130 South Commercial Street in Harrisburg. We'll be back after this.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Are you looking for a bank that gives it their all? Well, as the Harrisburg Bulldogs give it their all, Farmers State Bank is proud to invest in the future of our community. Farmers is all about community, from sponsoring local sports teams to supporting educational programs. They're committed to helping our youth succeed. Together, we're building a brighter tomorrow. Stop by their Harrisburg branch or visit them at myfsb.com to learn more. Farmers State Bank is a proud sponsor of Bulldog Athletics on Bulldog Media. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better.
The fourth quarter at Duff Kingston Gymnasium. It is the final quarter of session number 5. And the Foxes will start off with the basketball, shooting on the south end of one of the best gyms in Southern Illinois, Duff Kingston.
Historic for sure.
It's been packed already today. It's going to be packed tonight.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be even greater tomorrow night.
Oh, yeah.
It is getting closer and closer to championship night as Leakey gets 2 more, and he is in double figures now with 10.
Yep, he's got 10, but his buddy Ethan Kessler leads all with 23 points.
It is 44-36. Edwards County has been trailing for the majority of the game. That 3 had too much oomph to it. Evan Rhodes still stuck on 2 points.
Rhodes been in the weight room a little too much. He shot that one.
I think we're still at 13 threes, right?
Yep.
Okay, so we might not get it after all. Once again, we've
good.
jinxed the game.
Well, yeah. I mean, broadcasters always do that, but it's always good to look at something like that. And it's not just us. The defenses have changed here in this second half as well.
We'll shift the blame to other people here as well.
Exactly. That's what I try.
There's Leakey, and he's going to get called for a charge.
Offensive foul. He threw the arm out when he got in and just shoved Nelson under the basket.
6:45 left, and see if the Lions can start something with that. For Leakey, it's his second. And fouls now 4-1 in favor of the Foxes here in the second half. Or actually, I think it may be a little bit more than that.
Yeah, it's a little bit more than that, but it's all right.
It is driven in and stopped there. Clean block. Leakey can't cover it, and he'll bring it out over to Zellers. Zellers looking around, spinning, getting to Miller. And Miller almost getting tripped up himself, and now it is going to be a turnover.
End it.
The Foxes are surely letting the Lions get a few chances to come back.
They're giving them all the chances they want right now. Just kind of a little sloppy here in this start of this fourth quarter.
6:11 left in the fourth. Real quick, as soon as this game ends, we're going to do a quick final reaction, give you a few stats, and then we're going to go to a break. We'll be back at around 6:45 to start session number 6. We'll preview what's going to be happening tonight and then get you ready for Carterville and Fairfield. Here is Hamilton County. Now they lose it. Who wants the ball? I'm not sure either one does at this point. Now it's taken away from the Lions and a foul on Miller.
That was a good play there by Cash Conner down on the defensive end, just poking that ball loose. And I think Miller tried to, but he got way too much on the Rhodes there.
It is his first foul. And second, yes, excuse me. I need to update that then.
Yeah. That's okay.
Now we got 2 fouls. First free throw is in there. And that is Rhodes, who hasn't been able to score in a while, but he does get a shot there. Having problems with your home or business electrical system? Sullivan Electric is here to help. They do both commercial and residential. They are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call, 618-926-3304.
Got them both.
And it is 44-38 now. 5:28 left. Ball will again be taken away from the Foxes.
Yeah, I think they called a foul.
Yes, it is. That's an offensive foul, and on Jack Zellers.
That's his team's third of this fourth quarter.
And now it's over to the Lions. It's been this position where the Foxes have been able to keep this lead, but their issue has been building upon it.
Yeah.
Nelson has been stopped really well by Zellers over the past few plays. Now it's up top, Grimes going over to now his right. That is Cash Connor. Now Nelson open for three. You got it. Nelson finally back on the board, and he's got 20. And timeout called by Doug Miller. And it is a full timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be back in a few moments.
Potholes, curbs, and other road hazards can do damage to your vehicle over time. If your steering wheel pulls to one side or your tire treads are wearing down faster than usual, it may be time for a wheel alignment. Wheel alignment is a critical aspect of vehicle maintenance that can impact tire wear, fuel efficiency, and overall safety. Understanding when to get your wheels aligned, how much it might cost, and how long it takes can help you make informed decisions about the care of your car or truck. Best One Tire in Harrisburg can get you taken care of and back on the road today. We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. We are dedicated to providing you help in a language that you can understand. If you don't feel like you understand your options, just ask, and we will work to find an explanation that works for you. The types of law we practice is divorce, family, criminal defense, anything from basic traffic to all-level felonies, adoptions, guardianships, probate, property law. That's Hun Law Group, located at 218 East Poplar Street in Harrisburg, or call them today at 618-252-0875.
5 minutes left in regulation between the Foxes and the Lions. What was your favorite moment day one of the tournament?
Oh, that's tough.
I know I just gave that to you, and I didn't even
exactly.
give that to
no
you.
heads up, nothing like that.
You can think about it.
I can give you one, to be honest. Okay. Probably the Eldorado game, Carmi, the fall-away shot by Edwards, and then the over-the-back call for the 2 free throws to win it. I mean, that right there is just that's one for the books.
For the time being, 74% of voters on Bulldog Media's Facebook page agree with you.
Let's go. I didn't even know it was on there.
It's still on there right now. You can check out Bulldog Media on Facebook. Foul called here.
Foul's on Nelson. That's his first.
Nelson's first foul. But go on to Bulldog Media's Facebook page. There is a poll that's still up, and later on tonight we'll keep you posted on the results. On what was the best game from day one. Was it Hamilton County in Anna Jonesboro, where the Wildcats won 70-53? Was it NCOE in Massac County, where the Fighting Cardinals pulled off nearly a miracle? Or was it Carmi and Eldorado, where Eldorado pulled off the upset against the number 6 seed? You can vote now on our Facebook page.
Miller getting on the board for the Hamilton County Foxes with his first 2 points there. Rhodes into the front court, spins in the lane, and is called for a travel.
And it will stay with the Foxes here, 5-point lead. Now is the time to fill out your SIC scholarship application for fall 2025. The deadline is February 28th, and you can apply now at sic.edu/scholarships.
We got a wet spot on the court.
They're just giving us a moment to thank another sponsor.
That's all
I see it
That's
as.
all it is. Pay some bills.
Are you feeling stuck growing your business? You can get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all of which at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center located at SIC, or visit the website illinoissbdc.com.
Edwards County really needs to stop it. It's a 5-point game.
And it's over to Carson. He loses it. And there you go. There's their stop. Laban Dial still on the ground. He was hitting the head. He gets up, and Duncan gets 2 points on that play. And an injury timeout, understandably so.
Staggering there.
Tough hit there, and he seems like he's okay, but he's going to go over to the bench. And Miller trying to get an explanation from one of the officials.
Well, with what it is, it being official timeout, Dial may have to come out this game.
He might, and at least for now, he's going to go over to the bench.
He's good because Edwards County called it a timeout, so we have a full timeout. If it was just an official timeout, Dial was going to have to come out for at least a play.
And instead, Dial is going to be able to stay back in. Established in 1914, H.E. Mitchell Construction Company.
No, we don't. Never mind. There is no. Sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. My bad.
Yeah.
They thought Edwards County called timeout, but Edwards County did not. So
they are going to come back out. In 1914, H.E. Mitchell Construction Company was established. They are a general contractor serving the public and private sectors, active in commercial, industrial, institutional, design, build, construction. Might as well take the chance to talk to your team.
Yeah.
Miller within the arc, now coming back out. Carson.
3-point game.
Spinning around, and now it's over to Dial. Dial up to the top. He's at the Eagle beak. Now it's over to Leakey. Leakey couldn't get it in before another foul was called.
Before, and it's on Nelson. That's his team's second of this fourth quarter.
And
Leakey will take it out under his own basket. Nope, Miller will. Sorry.
Hamilton County still with quite a few more fouls in the entire half.
Oh, yeah.
And it's over to Kessler. Now Leakey. Carson, 2. Way too much on there. And with 3 minutes left, the Lions can tie it up again.
I love watching Coach Miller.
It's always fun being able to see what he's saying.
Oh, absolutely.
I will always remember him wanting to call a timeout whenever he was with Gallatin.
That's
Hold
a tie
that
ball game. That's a tie ball game right there. Evan Rhodes.
Evan Rhodes interrupting, saying that he's still here and he's still a threat. It's a tie ball game, 2 minutes, 30 seconds left.
That is his first field goal since early in the second quarter.
Laban Dial, now to Kessler in the corner. Dial, does he want 3? He does. Laban Dial with a 3 and a timeout called. We'll take it with them. We'll be back in just a few moments.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you were building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304.
18, it's 18, they're at 17.
Couple minutes left, and looking here, the most 3-point field goals in a game is 22, but the top 6 consist of a few games that have 22, 21, 19, 18. Long story short, if there's 2 more 3-pointers that can be made at the end of this game, we're going to see history that's going to be inputted into the Eldorado Holiday Tournament book.
Absolutely. I mean, what a time to be alive.
And Jonesboro and Massac had 19 in 2022, and a few other games recently have made it up onto the record books as well. All of these games have been after 2000.
NCOE in 2017, they just went back to back. That's crazy.
2:12 left here in the fourth, and it is going to be Duncan. No. Connor.
They couldn't figure it out just like we couldn't.
They finally got it.
Yep.
2:12, and it's going over to Grimes. Grimes now to Duncan. Duncan dribbles, looking around. It is up in the air, but they save it.
I think you got a hand in there.
And
Kyle pulled the chair out from under Cash Connor. I don't know which way they're going to go on this.
We're talking about it. I didn't even see it, so good call on it.
They may call it double foul.
And they're going to come over here, and we're going to see what they
foul.
say. Yeah, double foul.
So you're going to have Dial. That's going to be his 4th. And Cash Connor, that's going to be his 3rd.
Neither one of them needed a foul right now. And that is being announced, and as that's being announced, Dial will come out of the game, and Zellers is back in.
Zeller has 3 as well, but Dial has 4, so.
1:57 left. Edwards County, to my knowledge, hasn't had a lead here in the second half. They led for a moment in the second quarter, though.
They tied it up. Rhodes tied it up on his 3 not that long ago, but I don't think that, like you said, I don't think they've had a lead.
Here's a shot that won't fall in, and a tough break. But Cash Connor will head up to the free throw line, and another foul on the Foxes.
Foxes foul 24.
That's on Jack Zellers.
I think it was on 42 or 24, but we'll give it to Zellers. That's his 4th. Wow.
and that'll go in. Every player that is on the court right now has at least 2 fouls for the Foxes. Actually, for each team, with the exception of 1 player on each side. For the Foxes, that would be Kessler, and for the Lions, that would be Rhodes. 47-49. Will it be a 1-point game?
Yep.
Yes.
Full timeout.
Full timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll have the final few moments right after this.
Extend the life of your vehicle and save money with Best One Tire and Service in Harrisburg. For over 50 years, Best One has offered the lowest tire prices on new tires and affordable, quality automotive maintenance service. Go see them today at 130 South Commercial Street in Harrisburg, or call them 618-253-8473. That's Best One Tire in Harrisburg, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media.
At Hun Law Group, we are a Southern Illinois law firm with Southern Illinois values. We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. With over 40 years of combined trial attorney experience, the attorneys at Hun Law Group pride themselves as criminal defense attorneys and family attorneys. No matter how simple your case is or how complicated it may get, you can bet we got the experience and the work ethic to handle your case. Give us a call today at 252-0875 or visit us at hunlawgrouppc.com.
Couple minutes left here in game number 15 of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. This is a consolation semifinal, which means the winner of this game will play in the consolation championship tomorrow at 3 p.m. against the winner of tonight's 10 p.m. game, the Carmi-White County Bulldogs and the Hardin County Cougars. The loser will be done after 3 games of action.
I don't want to count out Coach Rodney Lane, but it's feeling like it's going to be whoever wins this plays Carmi-White County. But that's why we played the game. You never know.
West Frankfort was rather sloppy this morning, and Hardin County was able to take advantage of it.
Yeah.
Be sure to watch out for Landon Fricker.
Yeah.
He had a great game today. Going down on the court is Carson, able to get back up after that screen. Braxton Miller near the top. He will bring it back around. 85 seconds left on the clock. Miller throwing it out of bounds, and it will be with the Lions.
He just got out of control there. I mean, I got 10 turnovers for the Hamilton County Foxes.
And if you're Edwards County, you can decide if you want to hold on to the ball for a while.
Chill for a little bit. There we go. We got
call a timeout. With that in mind, we'll shout out Bright Beginnings Daycare. Bright Beginnings offers a summer program as well as Illinois State Board Education pre-K program, which is free for ages 3 to 5 years. They provide a state of Illinois approved curriculum, and they are recognized by the state of Illinois.
I mean, with that, I mean, the coach's side of me wants to see why Coach Snicker draws up out of this timeout, because he got the ball in the front court and called the timeout. I mean, you're down 1. And is it less than a minute, I think?
A little bit over, but it might be. Either way, it's close.
Yeah, I mean, it's right there. So, I mean, you don't need the shot right away, to be honest, because you don't want to give Hamilton County so much time to go down and just wait and win it at the buzzer.
And now for Edwards County, you kind of have different options. You've had Rhodes score 5 points in the second half. Cash Connor and Jax Duncan have been big recently.
I mean, to be honest, Cash Connor has been the guy here in the second half of play. Nelson, if you could get him an open 3, he's got at least 1 3 in every quarter. He's got 2 in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the third, 1 in the fourth. I mean, he can still knock the bottom out of it if you give him an open look.
49-48, 1 minute, 13 seconds left. Edwards County with the basketball. To my knowledge, they have not been able to win a consolation championship here or any trophy in their history at the tournament. It is over to Connor. Connor looking around, has an open lane. He finds his teammate and dumps it in for the easy 2. And a timeout called. Owen Grimes, if we can get a replay on that play.
That's a good find. I think he got away with a double dribble up top. He just drives in with his left hand and get the wraparound pass.
30 seconds here, so we will wait. Coming up at 7 o'clock, it will be the Fairfield Mules taking on the Carterville Lions. After that, it will be the Eldorado Eagles against the Vienna Eagles. And then at 10 o'clock, it is the Carmi-White County Bulldogs and the Hardin County Cougars. As soon as this game is over, we're going to wrap things up quick and come back on in about 45 minutes. And we'll be ready for 3 more exciting games to wrap up day number 2.
Exactly. I mean, 3 great, good games. Carterville, Fairfield, I mean, that could be a game. That could be a decent game. It depends. To be honest, it depends what Carterville team shows up. So I've seen a really good Carterville team beat Vienna. I've seen a not so great Carterville team not play well against Goreville.
Over on the left side, 3, no good, and it's over to the Lions. Now with it is Connor. They're looking around, and yeah, they are trying to find anybody. And another timeout is called. We're going to take it with them, and we'll be back in just a few seconds here on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Potholes, curbs, and other road hazards can do damage to your vehicle over time. If your steering wheel pulls to one side or your tire treads are wearing down faster than usual, it may be time for a wheel alignment. Wheel alignment is a critical aspect of vehicle maintenance that can impact tire wear, fuel efficiency, and overall safety. Understanding when to get your wheels aligned, how much it might cost, and how long it takes can help you make informed decisions about the care of your car or truck. Best One Tire in Harrisburg can get you taken care of and back on the road today.
Couple seconds left between this matchup between 2 Black Diamond East teams, the Hamilton County Foxes, the Edwards County Lions. It is 50-49 in favor of the Lions, who have led for maybe 5 minutes in this game.
Yeah, it's that.
But that's what we've seen this year. We have seen late changes of the lead. 30 seconds left, still with the Lions. Connor moving it around. Now it's to Duncan. Duncan going over to the right. Nelson. And now to Connor. And there's the foul that was expected. 21 seconds to go. And that will be sending the Lions to the free throw line.
Zeller fouled out 3 points.
And what might be a disappointing day for Zellers finishes up with just 2 points. Three, excuse me.
Yeah, you're good. But I mean, he has impacted this game though. I mean, did he light up the scoreboard? Not so well, but did he sit down and play some defense and have to guard Cash Connor? Yes, he did.
There's the first one. Second one would make it a 3-point game, and that would be critical for the Lions. Getting ready.
I think each side has 1 timeout left, I'm pretty sure.
I think you're right. The second one misses, and it's over to the Foxes. They bring it down. Miller bringing it into the lane. He's going to bring it out. 3-point shot. Good! Laban Dial with a 3 in a critical moment, and a timeout is called.
Laban Dial with a big shot right there. Fine there by Miller's driving kick.
What a shot there on the right side for Laban Dial. And the bench players up to 9 points in the game.
Yeah, and I mean, to be honest, that is what missed free throws get you. This should be a tie ball game, but now Edwards County is down 1.
But again, we have seen a couple games so far where the team that is trailing can come back and win. Carmi couldn't do it yesterday. Now Edwards County can do it here.
Yep.
Couple of seconds left.
Carmi did it, but then they just had a silly mistake on the missed free throw.
While we get a chance here, post-game and the Eldorado Holiday Tournament presented by Sullivan Electric, Farmers State Bank, Best One Tire, Southeastern Illinois College, the Illinois Small Business Development Center, H.E. Mitchell Construction, Bright Beginnings Daycare, and Hun Law Group. Every team now getting ready to come back and take a look at that shot.
By Dial.
Sullivan Electric.
Yeah, I love being able to re-watch these. I mean, that is awesome. That was something that wasn't here when I was here 3 years ago.
We're old. We had to do it an old-fashioned way.
Exactly.
10 seconds left. Edwards County Going to bring it in and down with Duncan. Duncan going around many players, brings it down. Here's a shot that goes up. That's in. Timeout call. 2.5 seconds left, and the Lions get a basket from Owen Grimes. 7 points for him. And we've talked about it. He's been locked down all game.
Okay.
Full timeout.
I thought both sides only had one. Hamilton County's called 2 here.
They had that last timeout there, and Dial will be coming back in.
That was a good play. I mean, who was that? Was that Duncan that got all the way down in the front court?
Yeah, he brought it into the front and found Grimes.
Yeah, and then found Grimes under the bucket. I mean, why not go to the 6'5" guy?
Edwards County has not been in this tournament for long, and they have never won a trophy. If they win, they will be making it into the consolation championship game.
Yeah, I only have them in the tournament for 8 years.
Yeah, just about 8 years.
Yeah.
This would be their 9th win in the tournament. Their record is now 8-15. So this would be win number 9 for them.
Now mine, like we talked about earlier, mine is different. I got the same in the win-loss, so I've got 7 wins and 7 losses. But I didn't think that was right.
Real quick, who do you look for?
I mean, you're only down 1, so you don't need nothing crazy. I'm thinking you may go back to Dial or what's his name? I got Kessler.
Leakey hasn't shot in a while either. 2.5 seconds as Eddie Brooks meets
It's going to have to be a pull from at least half court, if not 3/4.
2.5 seconds left. Miller slaps the ball.
Carson?
Finds Caleb Carson over to Miller. 3-point basket, not going to have enough. The Edwards County Lions win by a final score of 53-52. They advance to the consolation championship game tomorrow afternoon at 3 p.m. What another finish.
Hey, I don't know what it is, but that's 2 really good games. Well, the Herring game, it was good at start, but then it turned into kind of sleeper. That's 2 really good games back-to-back, I think.
There's something in the water at Eldorado.
It's something. I don't know.
And if you have a chance to come out tonight, be sure to do so. The next game will be starting in about an hour. If you don't come out, be sure to stick with Bulldog Media. We have coverage of every single game here at the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. Top scorers for the Lions, Nelson with 20. 9 points for Connor, 8 for Duncan, 7 for Grimes and Rhodes, and 2 for Wyatt Greathouse. On the other side, Kessler had 23, Leakey with 10, Laban Dial had 9, 6 points for Caleb Carson, and 2 apiece for Zellers and Miller. Final thoughts on an exciting game?
It was a really good game. Started out a lot of 3-point shooting. It calmed down there, like we talked about in that second half. Kind of got away from Kessler. He only had 4 points after having 19 in the first half. He only had 4 points in the second half. I mean, it's a great game. I mean, that tells you Black Diamond. They give you basketball games. It is games. This is 2 Black Diamond East teams playing here, and they gave you a little bit of everything. You knew Coach Miller, Doug Miller, and Coach Snicker, their teams were going to be ready to play, and they were going to have halftime adjustments, all that. I mean, 53-52, you can't ask for much better there.
Another Black Diamond team playing in about an hour. That is Fairfield. They'll be playing Carterville for a spot in a championship semifinal game tomorrow. For Aaron McRoy and all of us at Bulldog Media, this is Nick Triplett signing off. Thank you for staying tuned to Bulldog Media. Final score this afternoon, Edwards County 53, Hamilton County 52.
This has been Session 5 of the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Bulldog Media. Powered by Sullivan Electric. The EHT on Bulldog Media is also brought to you by Farmer State Bank, Little Tractor and Equipment, Best One Tire, Hun Law Group, Southeastern Illinois College, the Illinois Small Business Development Center at SIC, H.E. Mitchell, and Bright Beginnings Daycare. We'll be back with Session 6 in just a bit.